Yo, what is up? Oh, monkey alert. Let's end the stream now. Merry EIU mess as well. What's up, Wagyu? And Lena, what's up? Oh.
Good evening, whale and whalers. Hope you've all had a good
I have had a good week. I have. Yeah, Charlie went to the vet today and he came back alive. Well, that's always good. What's up, Frost? Frostburn? Nasty Drac. Yeah, the stream might be a shit show. I'm just gonna be yap stream to death, and we'll just see. Maybe if I end with 0 viewers drunk, then I'll be yapping to myself. But I figure we could finish the year off just chatting about favorite games and stuff. I want to know what's your guys' favorite game and movie of the year before I shit on it, because I don't like anything. I can't believe we played Iron Lung last week. Yo, Biscuit! Thank you so much for the prime. How you doing? Biscuit, type a chat message, please. Biscuit, I miss you. Majorca's Mask. That's your game of the year? You played it this year? Weapons or Begonia? Game of the year was Coffee Stack. Yo! Oh my gosh, I forgot to include the YouTube games on the thumbnails. I'm gonna have to get one. Alright. Should we get some music for this stream? Probably, huh? Nah, turn on your own music. I'm just gonna yap. Raw yap. That way you can customize it to your own experience. Like, I'm like Whale AI. Expedition 33, Claire Obscure, E33 best game. Yo, what's up, Cubites? Let me go to let me build my tier list in the background here. And should we do movies or games first? Yo, Giglobite, thank you for the prime. Silent Hill F. Lena, do they explain why it's F? Yo, Drac! Shout out Usami, Frostburn, Cubites, Twitch the gamer. Holy shit, Twitch is here. And Exo Blythe, thank you so much, Drac. Much appreciated. Merry Christmas. What the hell did I play aside from DVD? Oh, wow, you don't say that. I beat Lena. I want the record to show. Okay, a record will show Wagyu beats Lena. They don't explain why it's F, but I have a few theories. Silent Hill, fuck. Just watch Memento. Memento is good. My wife didn't really like it though. But I was like, it's good. Dude, so many movies I'm so excited to show my wife. She's like, yeah, it's alright. Funny enough, some of the movies here she liked Smiling Friends, which is so random. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, let me build this movies thing. I don't know if anyone said what we should do first, so we'll do movies first, and then we'll get to games, because games are exciting anyway. Let me see. Single use. So I only included 2025 movies here, because I watch a lot of movies. Otherwise, it'd be too many. But for some reason, I watched way more movies in theaters this year, because the theater near me has a movie deal. $8 on Tuesdays. Okay, let me switch this. Oh, look, and I got chat right there. Okay, I'll turn chat off here then. Look, we can all stay. Look, everything you say here will be immortalized forever. Don't say anything silly. Theory 1 typo. The developers didn't notice. It just got left there. Best 2025 movie was Superman? Wrong. Sweetie, we're going to have to educate you on that. So yeah, this stream is just going to be absolute yapping. Grab a drink if you're legal or underage. You know what? Fuck it. Just grab a drink. And we're just going to yap, talk about stuff, and We'll get into it. Spike Lee's highest to lowest disappointed me. FNAF 2. Monkey, you're going to be banned from the media discussion stream. No way Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is your favorite movie of the year. Unless that was the only movie you saw. Are these movies you saw in 25? These are 2025 movies. I like I said, I watched a lot more movies, but these are all like actually 25 movies. They came out and shows. I'll go in order. I have notes. I have notes on a list, so I remembered things. But yeah, I'm happy to. I'd love to read all your messages. Please chat it up. Interactive stream. Like I said, you'll be immortalized forever. And we'll see how this goes if it becomes a tradition. Nosferatu is 2024. It's like December 26th. I counted it. It made the cut. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is the best movie ever made. Don't let Big Whale silence you. Lena, please don't joke about my weight. All right. I have these in a list by order. These are not in order. Nosferatu, Drac. Big Drac, this better be the fave. Actually, we gotta label this shit. Let's do S for succulent. A for a good. Or just good. We'll do average. An average category. Classically under average is meh. And then, of course, poo-poo. Not even a caps for poo-poo. Which Smiling Friends season are you counting? 3. Whatever the most recent was. Okay, and yeah, I won't spoil anything. No worries. No spoilers. If I'm gonna say a spoiler... No, I just won't say a spoiler. I'll really try. Nosferatu. Let me pull up my notes. And then we'll get to all the games after, which I'm sure you'll be incredibly opinionated on. Nosferatu. The great adaptation by Mr. Robert Eggers. Actually, we should play trailers, huh? Give the kids something to look at. In silence. Don't look at Quentin Tarantino. Ugh. Gross. Oh, that just goes all full screen. Yeah, Nosferatu. Okay, it looked amazing, first of all, obviously. The one issue I had was that Nosferatu had a mustache. I wasn't that into that. I don't know. I think vampires clean shaven. Castlevania, maybe not, but the vampires, they got to be clean shaven. Dude, if this movie has one thing on 2025 movies, like look how fucking good the shadows and shit are. Like, you know how everything's like blown the fuck out, like Wicked? Like, this movie looks like a movie, thank goodness. Dracula has a mustache. You fuck the book, bro. Fuck the book. Nosferatu is not from the book. It's a ripoff. And he's clean shaven. He's clean as a baby's bum. You know how you shave those? Willem Dafoe's in it. He's been in 2 Nosferatu adaptations, fun fact. He's in Shadow of the Vampire, where he plays Nosferatu in the making of. And he's also in this. Oh, look at the... I would fuck Willem Dafoe. And I did watch the old one before, and this was just an amazing adaptation. It was really good. I don't know if I would have thought it was as amazing if I didn't, like... I don't know how good it is standalone, but as an adaptation, it was, like, really impressive. Robert Eggers was really the perfect guy for the job, who did The Witch and... I don't know, what else did he do? He just... When you need the period piece that's all scary and creepy, that's who you call it, you know? And also, what's her face? Nepo Depp. Bro, she had some possession scenes where she went all in, dude. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna be real possessed. And they made vampires all sexy. It was extremely good. I liked it a lot. Where are we going? Let's go. Let's find it. Should I keep one? Start one in the succulent? Oh, okay. It could get bumped down. I'm starting it in the succulent. Excellent work, Form Eggers, The Lighthouse. Yeah, in Nosferatu there was not enough like coming through a lighthouse grate, but I was willing to forgive it because the lighting was really good. Shadow of the Vampire is really good. I did like that movie a lot. Willem Dafoe was like hilarious in them. 1979 version is underrated, not for everyone. I didn't know there was one. Honestly, I didn't realize it had already been remade. The Witch is still my favorite. I agree. The Witch was a really strong outing. But if there was an adaptation like, oh, some guy asked me what remakes I actually did like, I should have named this. Although it's kind of hard to call it a remake when it's like 100 years later. What's next? I have no idea how long this stream's going to take. Unmitigated yapping. Companion. Not in poo-poo. I'm just putting it at the top. This movie is like kind of spoiled by the trailer. I'll put the trailer on silent. It's not really spoiled because it's in like the first few minutes that they kind of reveal shit. But, you know, I kind of wish that I hadn't seen the little Netflix preview or whatever. I did not know it was the studio that brought the Netflix. It's got that guy from The Boys and it's got that girl from something. And it's the creators of Barbarian. I don't think it's the creators of Barbarian. I don't know. I think they could just put anything on anything. I think they could be like, the creators of Citizen Kane through some sort of Nepo relationship. But I did enjoy it a lot. It's like a goofier Alex Garland movie that rhymed with Beck's Kakrina. I think this is like a perfect example of a good like a good entertainment movie. You know, you don't have to look like insanely deep in this movie. I don't think every movie needs that, but this is a good example where like they can still be good. They can still have a good script and like good dialogue and a good plot moving through. Like it was a solid movie. I would absolutely recommend it. I think it's on like HBO or some shit. Most things are on HBO. Diddy Blood's own video is in he recommended though. Monkey, this is an English only stream. Can you please change to American language? And yeah, it is because it's goated. So the great video. Everyone go watch it. Go watch all of Dexter and then go watch it. What'd you say? The skill side. YouTube knows what I need. Oh, apparently, what movie? Something else is the creator of Long Legs, and I was not ready for it. Oh, I think it's The Monkey coming up. Anyway, Companion, solid movie. I don't even know if I talked well enough about it. Say it. It was You know what? I enjoyed it. It was gonna be on the low end of good for sure. The Monkey. Wait, the next release though, The Monkey's after this one. The next release is Hard Eyes. I don't think I have that much to say on this one. It was a Valentine's Day release, and it's by the guy who did he used to be in oh wait, this is a different Josh Rubin. He used to be in College Humor Videos. I don't know if anyone remembers that or watched him, but apparently he made a movie. It was really funny. And then he decided to make Hard Eyes, and it's like a Valentine's Day horror movie. Can't type. Yeah. Netflix ass vampire. No, wait, not vampire. Is it Netflix? I don't know. Valentine's Day thing. I know this guy. That's a face I haven't seen in a while. Hard Eyes was a bad Scream ripoff. You can't just call every movie that's like a comedy horror a Scream ripoff, though. That's unfair. I got work in 15 minutes. Postpone the stream or I will unsubscribe. Big Cheese Wheel. No, just don't go to work, dude. Just call it sick. You don't want to miss a stream. Call it sick. I knew this stream would be a party. I didn't realize Whale was going to bring in a monkey-shaped pinata. Monkey invites it on themselves. The Monkey. Whale only watched a third of his video. No, I just had to skip to make sure some things. Why is it called Hard Eyes? Well, Roshanley, that's a very advanced theme of the movie. I don't know if I want to spoil why it's called Hard Eyes. It's a really complex reason. There's some... Actually, I'm just going to change my other monitor to... let me grab a new tab. Change my other monitor to my notes. Then I don't have to look at my phone. There we go. Much easier. Scroll. It was a decent first outing for this director. There he's got the heart eyes. He has the eyes of the heart. He has a heart on. I think it was a little long. I think he tried to fit in some like character stuff, which was fine, but then like the whole ending was just kind of a lot extra. And I feel like you could be like, well, the whole thing is satire, but like at some point you have to kind of commit to being like good at some point. Like obviously you can say everything's satire and you just win. Like that's the winning argument. So maybe a little long. maybe a few cliches, but it was supposed to be kind of a goofier movie. Some decent kills. Honestly, it's a Valentine's Day watch. It's like a drunken Valentine's Day watch. I would give it that. And I'm probably a little biased because I do like the director. I thought he was really funny in College Humor. But I think this will top the... Ooh. This might move up. It's going to top the myth for now. Skippable. Skippable for sure. Hard Eyes is the worst thing a Scream ripoff can be. Lame and predictable. Did you predict the entire ending of Hard Eyes? I mean, kudos to you. Honestly, I don't really remember. I watched this way back in like Valentine's when it came out, I'm pretty sure. I suspect the killer has heart-shaped eyes. Whoa, no spoilers, One Fat Cow. Missing work is so badass. Hell yeah. What's up, Dick Boy? The DVD skins don't pay for themselves. No, you must escape the DVD economy. Didn't even hear about this movie. Well, it's meh, so whatever. A goofy movie. No, hold on. I gotta take... Guys, I'm getting warm. I gotta take off my sweater. Hold on. I got to go. I came here to defend Subnautica, but I don't have time. Okay, I'm sure people will take up your mantle because I'm the only Subnautica hater in the whole world. Big Cheese will have a good time at work. Don't work too hard. I didn't see any of these, but I'm sure I can judge them by their cover. Absolutely. I absolutely believe in judging by their cover. It is -4 degrees where I live. It's been a hard California winter for me. I think it was like 68 today. It was pretty cold. That's American units. Okay, Hard Eyes go in there. What's next? The monkey. The monkey was so bad. Okay, maybe it wasn't poop. I mean, I sat through it, but also I paid for the theater ticket for no apparent reason. I think we were in the area of a theater and we're like, let's just go see the monkey. I don't know. It was Stephen King movie. Let's just go see it. And this is not in no bias from Monkey from our Discord server. Of course, I would never be biased like that against a movie that shares their namesake. I have no idea what this movie is. Sorry, let's pull up a Monkey trailer. So this movie apparently is based on Stephen King, and I thought Neon was supposed to make good movies, but I think they just make movies. Very below average. It was like occasionally entertaining. There was like a few fun kills, but here's the thing: the comedic timing in this movie. The director of Longlegs, bro. Like, this was nowhere near. Longlegs wasn't even that good. Longlegs struggled in the second half, but this was nowhere near. Like, I would not put Longlegs in poo poo. Absolutely. I would never be biased. Meanwhile, I'm the single user banned and barred from media. Well, Monkey, when you come back and tell me that Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is your favorite movie, that's a media ban. I'm sorry. I thought this was the other Monkey movie, the martial arts movie. I don't know how many there are, but this one was very... Here's the big problem with it. They tried to have like these comedic deaths, and like James Wan, I thought James Wan knew horror, and the comedic editing was just so bad, like it made no sense. This is the only time I laughed in the whole movie. Oh, wait. The lady just blows up. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling the monkey. The monkey sucks. But like every other time, the editing, and like you can't tell what the director wants, if he's trying to play it for laughs or if it's supposed to be like serious. Like this, dude, there's a part where a lady's just running with a baby on fire. Like, if you're gonna light a baby on fire in the movie, you better have a damn good setup. Instead, it just like passes by, and the theater was just dead silent. The theater is like, what? Like, do we just watch a baby go by on fire? Like, there's zero build up to any of these things. This lady, like, I'm spoiling this movie. I'm sorry. Spoilers. This movie's not good. Like, everyone dies in it. It's a Final Destination type. There's like, actually the trailer spoils it. You could see it right here. The monkey like kills people or something, and this lady like gets what's it called? Benny Hana'd? I don't know. She gets Benny Hana'd, and I guess like her head gets cut off, and she turns and slowly like looks at him, and then her head falls off. But this was like a nice lady in the story, like a babysitter. Like it's she wasn't like mean or anything, so there's no setup, and you just feel bad that like this kid is an orphan now. I think it was the mom or something. I don't even remember this movie, dude. Just if you want to see a movie that doesn't understand comedic timing at all, like go watch this movie, because it would often kill people in like comedic ways, but they were shown to be like really nice people beforehand. And just like the theater was just dead silent, bro. That's what I remember. I was like, this guy does not understand like dark comedy. He just made bad things happen and then like called it comedy. I don't know. If you saw this movie, I'm sorry. Did not think it was good. There is one funny scene where like at the pool, that's when I laughed. But like other than that, it's like a terrible Final Destination thing. Like someone blows up in front of him and he's got a finger in his mouth and you're supposed to laugh, but the person who blew up was like kind of nice and you liked them. So like it just did not connect. I don't know. Was bad movie. Sorry for spoiling the monkey, but don't go see the monkey. It's terrible. Don't even stream it. Don't even look at the monkey. All right, what's next? Oh my gosh, the goat, bro. This movie I thought was totally good, dude. I thought Minecraft was totally good. I saw it like a week or two ago. Who saw Minecraft? I was cracking up, dude. I was laughing way more than my wife. I didn't see Minecraft. Oh shit, I Sid. Monkey changed personalities. I got so excited. It was good. It was good. I thought it was totally funny. It's like a kid's comedy. And dude, Jack Black puts his entire pussy into every line. Like he says every line like it's the most important finale part of the movie, and mostly it's just him saying things from the game. He's like flint and steel, like nether portal. Just like saying shit. Or chicken jockey, of course. Chicken jockey. But dude, I don't know, he just fully commits to the bit, and it's legitimately funny. I was pleasantly surprised. There were cop cars outside the movie where I live with Minecraft. Yo, Luhu, what's up? I've been waiting. Luhu, we're discussing Minecraft movie. I didn't like it, but that's because the part of Minecraft I enjoy is exclusively sweaty 1v1s. Yeah, sorry they didn't cater to the Minecraft comp community, Frostburn. I can't believe they missed that opportunity to please all 0.1% of Minecraft players. But the exposition is like amazing. Actually, let's turn on a trailer. The exposition, it's like a 5-minute scene of Jack Black just describing Minecraft, and it's fucking insane. Like the exposition happens so fast. I'm like, this is how you make a fucking movie, dude. You just start it off and have Jack Black shouting flint and steel. My wife kept getting mad at me because I've been saying like things with the inflection of chicken jockey. Like she had this blanket with cats printed on it, and I was like, kitten blankie, and like just kept repeating that until she wanted to die. Is the audio fucked? I don't know, is it? And so refresh, Lena, refresh. And so yeah, I just keep like putting things into Jack Black's tone of voice, like flint and steel, because I can't help it. The one bad thing about this movie, okay, well, there are a lot of things, let's be real. One, it looks terrible. This is probably one of the worst looking movies I've ever seen in my life. Like the lighting and the CG just looks so fucking bad in every shot. I love this like image, dude. This is just wraps up the whole movie. The one bad thing, yes. I do have the video muted, sorry. But I don't want to get a copyright because that's usually what triggers it. Like how can you not like just start laughing right now? I was laughing a lot more than my wife, I think, because I had played Minecraft, but she did laugh. The end battle was kind of long. It was like when they just devolve into like kid slop. It was just a long battle, but there was still some funny jokes at the end. The self-insert kid, this kid, he was fine. The two women got like relegated so hard to the end of the movie. Like at one point the guys are like, okay, we're going over here, you go over there, and then the women are just gone for the rest of the movie, like barely come back. So it's Jason Momoa, Jack Black, and this dumb kid, and it should have just been Jason Momoa and Jack Black the whole time. If you haven't seen this movie, at one point Jason Momoa and Jack Black are flying through the air and start 69ing like as a major plot point. It's quite also the thing my wife kept saying. She's like, "Is Jack Black like? Did he like put on weight for this movie? Like, did he get bad?" Okay, I'll check. she's like, did he get fatter for this movie? Like, he looks so huge. Like I said, dude, he's just putting his whole pussy into every single line. And it honestly came across really funny. I think kids need comedies. This is just a straight up like kid comedy. I don't think it has like, you know, the biggest point, but it's certainly funny. And it's the director of like Napoleon Dynamite and stuff. You can definitely tell. I liked it. Call me crazy. I enjoyed the Minecraft movie. And I compare it to the Super Mario movie. Was an absolute snooze fest, dude. Most boring, like just minimum effort, corporate Chris Pratt. I don't know. I thought that the Mario movie was so boring, and like that's kid slop. This was funny, which is crazy because when I watched the trailer, I was like, "This is gonna be the worst movie of all time," but for some reason, it was funny. Also, they didn't explain in the trailer why he is dressed like this. It's because he's Macho Man Randy Savage. He's like a Randy Savage ripoff. My secret theory is that the movie was originally just him and Jack Black, and the director was forced to write in like kids to like relate to the audience, which is stupid because kids can relate to anything. And I think it was originally just gonna be them because the movie focuses on them so hard and like just relegates what's supposed to be the main character straight to the back of the movie. The Mario movie is cheeks. Yeah, no, it's just boring. Just straight up boring. I'm still mad that they cast Chris Pratt. It was so dumb, dude. When Ova goes under Minecraft, let's see one fact go. Let me check Discord really quick. Hold on. See what's stupid. Why are you putting things in DVD chat, which I have muted forever? All right. This better be good, Frost. Wow, way to ruin the moment. Yeah. Well, I don't know. He got too excited, I guess. Look up when you get a chance. Just watch this video. Was it just when he said something from the games verbatim, bro? I was so dead at him just constantly repeating shit.
I'm Steve.
Oh shit. Charlie alert. This video found a way to make it unfunny, but I promise it was funny. They were like, fuck, I think we need to add a woman. Oh, no, there's only one woman. Fuck, no, I think it literally was that. Dogs. You guys want to see a Charlie flash again? Hold on. How did I even do that? I don't know how to do that. There might be another Charlie flash. Who knows? All right, what's next? Oh, we got to actually place Minecraft. Wow, we're going way too slow, guys. We got to get to games before the hour's up. Minecraft. What would I rather watch again? Companion's kind of a one-time watch. I would probably turn on Minecraft. How offensive is it? Every movie I put Minecraft over. I'm going to leave it like this for now. We might come back. We are Charlie. Have you guys seen some of the shit that is coming up on my timeline with like Charlie Kirk and Jeffrey Epstein is like the most... It's like they got the world's best video editors and put them on the world's worst project. Everybody hate AI until it's used to sing "We Are Charlie Kirk." What does that mean? I kind of want to try and find it, but just remind me. I thought this took out Kill Whale. No, the thing Strawberry Cosmo with cranberry juice is taking out Kill Whale currently. What are we on? Guys, we got to keep moving. Let's stop talking. I spent so much time on Minecraft. It's cool y'all still watch movies. This is how you watch them, Dim Visual. This is like the shortcut to watching movies. Sinners. All right, Sinners. What if I put this under Minecraft? All right, we'll put it over for now. I don't know. Look at the difference in thumbnail. How could I even place it differently? Sinners, man. The reason I wasn't a huge fan of it is not what you think. It's not what you think, guys. It's because I'm racist. No, I just had too high of expectations going to this movie. I didn't know it was about vampires until like 3 days before going because I just saw the poster and I was like, oh, this is gonna be sick. Michael B. Jordan, Ryan Coogler looks like a 1920s something. I'm so excited. And then like I found out there were vampires. I was like, oh, okay. And then when I saw it, like the whole first half is really good, and then it ends in a big vampire fight, and it's like it's a movie that didn't deserve to end in a big vampire fight. Like it had so much going on, and then it just kind of like Avengers Endgame, and you're just sitting there like, what? And then like there's this tacked on KKK fight kind of after that, and you already thought the movie ended, and then he starts fighting the KKK. I don't know. It was, second half was weak. Oh, we should look up a trailer. What I will say about this movie is it was extremely pretty. Filmed in IMAX cameras. I know Ryan Coogler's a huge camera nerd. Like I said, like you can see the lighting and stuff is actually, not bad. The Discord explained in 3 emojis. It's not what you think. It's because I'm subverting expectations. This is a movie in itself. Yeah, I don't know. Just certain parts, they develop the characters well, they get everyone together, and then it just kind of is like turns into like a really generic action movie. And it just felt kind of weird. It was like, oh, you did all this like fancy stuff just to have a big vampire fight. You got bored? No, I love the vampires river dancing. I like that part. I didn't like the time, like when they start testing for vampires is where they started losing me. I felt like the pacing was off. I felt like it slowed down and then sped up. It also like extremely light spoilers. Just did this thing where there's like 100 vampires outside, and then when they bust in, like the 3 or 5 people inside still are somehow standing a chance. And I was just like, wasn't there like 100 fucking vampires? Someone, unfortunately, I saw a review after, and they called it a normie masterpiece, which is like so degrading, but I can't get that out of my head on this. I think it's a normie masterpiece. It's like what your coworker says is like the greatest movie of all time. It's good. It's definitely good. It's not a masterpiece. That's my opinion. It is extremely elevated by its cinematography, though. It's a great looking movie for sure. It also did that thing I hate that horror movies do right in the beginning, where they like want to show an evil threat or something, but then they make the person they kill like terrible. And the movie starts with a vampire killing like 2 racists. And I was like, I want to be mad at the vampire, but like if you start him out killing 2 racists, like what am I now I'm on the vampire side. Like, is that who you want me to be with for this movie? So I don't know, some random pet peeves of just like certain cliches and tropes that I was like, this movie just deserved a little more. I think it needed a little more time in the oven. What do you think will be best picture this year? I think it's probably going to be one battle after another, but I haven't seen some of the like high-end noms. Sinners will go above Minecraft. It's a good movie. It's just not a masterpiece. I don't think it's a masterpiece. Watching this weekend, yeah, I think it's definitely worth seeing. You can already tell how pretty it is. Yeah, it's a fantastic looking movie. When are we watching Fallout Season 2? Oh yeah, I don't know. Man, I saw the nerds were freaking out about their New Vegas lore or whatever, but they posted a fight scene from Fallout Season 2, and it looked terrible. I had to side with the nerds. Like the combat scene looked horrific, so I'll probably still watch it because I love New Vegas. Mercy Mama, I'm very late. No worries. We just barely got past Minecraft, and no, I can't do that. Okay, Until Dawn, man. Forgettable, the movie. I'm sorry. I don't even know which one of these I would watch again. Probably watch Hard Eyes on like Valentine. Nah, what this movie had going for it was practical effects. But I've never played Until Dawn. I don't know why I watched it. It's not even about the game. It's like a prequel to the game. And it was kind of like DBD, the movie. Like, I don't know. It felt like DBD. They like go to a house and then like different monsters attack every night or something. And I don't know. It's just extremely mid plot and kind of okay and boring. Did anyone see this? Am I the only one who possibly watched Until Dawn? Has anyone played the game? The one thing I will say, it had Peter Stormare in it, who I usually like, but they didn't do anything with him. But like, I don't know. This movie just is so forgettable. Like it's just so mid, so forgettable. What I will say is there's a guy named Pony Smasher, and he made Until Dawn, but he makes YouTube videos, and he's got his start by making Lights Out, like the short. It turned into a full movie, and then he's like made Shazam and shit, and then he also made Until Dawn. He has a bunch of behind the scenes, and he just keeps like, he gives a bunch of behind the scenes on movies and shit. So definitely check out this channel if you're interested in movies. I love, he has a great movie on, or a great video, The Problem Solving of Filmmaking. I would absolutely watch this one. It's really funny because it one part of it is how essentially like people bring up all these theories, fan theories and stuff, and they're all just like come from mistakes happening on film. Like, and so it's a really funny look into Hollywood that most bad parts of movies or parts that don't make sense are just because it's a business and they got fucked and like it wasn't meant to be part of the thing. Yo, Mercy Mama. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be Trapper moaning in my ear for hours and hours. You gave one to Filthy Casual Neck Bear, Sunman, Fart Smell, Sapphire, Six Corrupted, Luhu, Maverick Mega, One Fat Cow, Redius, Thick Boy. Thank you so much, Mercy Mama. Much appreciated. If you guys don't know, Mercy Mama basically funded this whole stream all year. She's amazing. Everyone say thank you if you got us up. Merry Christmas indeed. This guy is very talented. Annabelle is a pretty terrible movie. This guy directed the prequel, and that was pretty good. Yeah, this was the strongest Annabelle for sure, the creation one. Like I said, Until Dawn was pretty weak, but he does have some cool behind the scenes on the practical effects, and I think that was definitely the strongest part. The logic they used to basically like win at the end was also like really forced and dumb. I thought Annabelle was a fine popcorn horror film. Well, there's like 3 of them, Drac. You got to be specific. $150 subs over the course of a year, Monkey. Monkey, that's called having a job. Maybe you should try that. Then maybe that wouldn't be so much money to you. All right, guys. The Strawberry Cosmo has been crushed. Time to move on to the whiskey plus margarita mix concoction. Oh, that's very okay. But we got a lot of it. That's the important part. As I get progressively more racist, sexist, homophobic, like all the isms, you know, I'm just going to blame it on alcohol, guys. Don't worry. That gives you a free pass, I think, for everything. That and being on a bridge. I'll pull up my bridge background. Okay, Final Bloodlines Destination was good. It was actually good. If you guys have seen the Final Destination movies, here's the one mistake they corrected in this movie. Where they start talking in the Japanese accent. You don't know how many accents I got ready to go. I gotta get back to wake. Oh, Mercy Mama, thank you so much for the subs all year. Much appreciated. Your support is very welcome, and I really appreciate you checking in. Don't work too hard. I would, but I think if I got a job, some kind of horrible tragedy would occur. Robo, I didn't need you to get a job. I need Monkey to get a job. Okay, Bloodlines. The problem they make in every Final Destination movie after like 2 is they make everyone so fucking unlikable. And like, I think the 4th one has some of the most unlikable characters to ever hit the screen. So then every like kill is like, I guess you're rooting for it, but also you have zero connection to any of the characters. This one finally corrected that and made it like a family, and you like everyone in the family, so you actually care about the kills and like connect to the movie more. That was the one change that they've been needing, and it turned out pretty good. I think it knew what it was. It's entertainment. They didn't need to tie everything together, but they did, and they did it in a solid way. Sorry, I keep forgetting the trailers. Tony Todd is in it. He was chilling. I remember when this came out, everyone's like, a bartender would instantly throw out the ice.
Like a strange case to me.
I don't know what that means. people on like nerd redditors and Twitter users were like, the guy has to throw out the ice if any glass smashes, and they didn't realize this was just like in someone's backyard. It's not a professional bartender. I was like, stupid movie nitpickers owned by facts and logic. The other thing is that the every Final Destination movie starts with like this vision, and they're getting so fucking long. I'm pretty sure the vision in this movie is like 20 minutes. Like they take up the whole movie now. The last thing I didn't like is that CGI blood is just ugly and it sucks, and this movie did use it a decent amount. I wish they would just do practical effects. I don't know why it has to be CG blood. I thought it was the movie. Well, it goes on for so long, dude. Felt like 30. Yeah, seriously, the vision takes up so much time. But definitely saw it. Like I said, the one change, they made likable characters. You were actually kind of rooting for them to not die, and so if they did or didn't, it kind of went against what you wanted. Absolutely worth watching this one, especially if you're a fan of the series. I don't know how you could not be a fan of the series. Like, the series just knows what it is. I think the third and fourth entries are pretty weak. Fifth is like decent. I don't know which is the one that just like is called something else. I didn't want to call it 5, but it just is. But this one's solid, and it does tie it all together in like a kind of clever way. Look how fucking bad the CG sunset lighting is, dude. I don't know why studios just struggle. Like, this looks like shit, dude. I'm sorry, it looks so bad. I don't know why they try and do these like CG sunsets, because they look awful. I thought the same thing. I remember in Spider-Man No Way Home, I couldn't even focus on the ending because I just think the lighting looks so bad. Why do so many movies look like that nowadays? A lot of reasons, but mostly just green screens and bad lighting. That's why you gotta support the good ones. All right. I wish Signal were here for this. We need Signal. I'm gonna DM Signal. They join stream, bitch. I'm saying I need your critiques. Okay. Don't awaken the Redder. We need Signal. I put out the signal. Destinations. I'd probably watch this over Minecraft. They're so different. Shoot, guys, it's 6:48. I've been yapping too hard. Okay. This stream might go over. If this stream goes over, you guys just have to deal with me. I'm sorry. When this is the first Final Destination movie you have ever seen, they reveal the autopsy pathologist guy or whatever, and you know he must be a legacy character or something, but it's just like a guy in a basement they seem to really care about. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I was like, they didn't really have to connect it, but they did. Well, we're here for the long haul. Good. Because it's the last stream of the year. Gonna have a good one. I really like the fake out sequences before you learn the ordering. Yeah, I thought that was really good too. And I love the idea that if they're getting faked out, then they were just having really bad luck and death had nothing to do with it. Like, it was an absolutely solid movie. One of the better Final Destinations for sure. What are we on next? Charlie jump scare. Mission Impossible. Okay. I went and saw this alone. This is the first movie I've ever seen alone in theaters at age 29 because I knew my wife would not care. The first 45 minutes of this movie are terrible. It's like, what was Boner Jams 2025? Nothing. Don't we all have a playlist that, like, you know, you're getting a boner on and you just got your boner jams going? Like, we all do that, right? The first 45 minutes of this movie is like this, all the old Mission Impossibles, like going over it, and like there's some legacy characters and you just do not give a shit at all. And then it finally gets started and you're like, okay, fine, we're in. Tom Cruise, we're in. The submarine sequence is like one of the best thriller action sequences I've ever seen in theaters, dude. Like, holy shit. There's also, not to nerd out, but there's an aspect ratio change as it starts. And like in theaters, it was so legit. Like, it was so good. Tom Cruise just, once it's an action sequence, Tom Cruise got that shit on lock. Once he has to run, have an action sequence, wear a bald cap and swear at Vietnamese gangs, or promote Scientology, Tom Cruise is the GOAT. But holy shit, man. Like, they got a whole ass submarine or something. Sorry, I keep forgetting this. like the set was fucking insane. They must have had a submarine because there's no, like, it was not CG or that much CG, I'm pretty sure. And then there's this whole airplane sequence at the end, which maybe was a little long, but it was awesome, so I just give it credit. The rest of the movie was pretty stupid and terrible. They make the government so much more competent than the government is. Like, this is the government war room, like the most high-tech shit you've ever seen, as if they're not working on like Windows XP computers. And they have, I guess AI is taking over the world or some shit. And it's such a lame bad guy. AI is not a good bad guy. I wanted a real bad guy. They kind of have this real bad guy named Gabriel, but he sucks. And yeah, I don't know. The whole story around this movie is just ridiculous. It's almost worth it for the submarine sequence alone. Honestly, you could just tune in. Here it is. It looks so good. The airplane sequence is great. And some decent callbacks to old movies. He runs. Tom Cruise runs. That's important. This dude's like 60 and he's sprinting through action movies. The bad guy, one nitpick I had, when the bad guy, you know, meets his maker, they made it like really corny and lame, like a Marvel death. Sorry. Tom Cruise wins. Spoiler. But I don't know. I just thought I was like, make a cool bad guy. But Tom Cruise, dude, like, how can you not like Tom Cruise? I think Hollywood just needs more professionals. Like, even though he's a totally fucking insane person, he is an absolute like professional at his craft, and he's in it to win it when he's making a movie, and that's what he needs. Even if it looks like he has a bowl cut, he's like, I'm gonna do this stunt for real. Even if I have a fucking Mo from the Three Stooges haircut, I'm gonna hold on to this airplane in the sky. I thought it was legit good comedic timing. I don't know. Just for like the final bad guy in a final movie, I was like, I don't know. It was fine. Yo, some man, what's up? And Mercy Mama's gone, but she will probably say you're welcome. The AI bad guy was totally lame in this. The stunt, it's really for the stunt work. I was happy to see it in theaters. Submarine sequence worth the price of admission. Let's see where we at. But as far as like story and movie, it's kind of weak. Like basically, you're just waiting for the next action set piece. Did I already place it? Am I blind? Oh, here it is. Man, the whole rest of the movie is so like average. I'm gonna put it top of average, but the submarine sequence is like pretty succulent, honestly. Yo, what's up, Signal? Nosferatu was weird. It managed to be slower than the original black and white. I don't know. I liked it a lot. We already went over that. You're going back too far. All we talked about was the Count's mustache. The final movie. Yeah, well, if Tom Cruise is still sprinting around when he's 70, I mean, that's on him. Tom Cruise's Scientology money makes him age slowly. He has like, who's that guy who's like, you know, mainlighting the blood of his son or whatever to stay young? I can't remember that dude. He's like measuring the girth of his son's erections at night so that he can be young forever. This is a real story. I'm not just making things up off the top of my head, I promise. Anyway, that's essentially Tom Cruise and Scientology. I'd say good. You're gonna remember. Yeah, okay, we'll put it at the bottom. Good. It's really dragged down by all the Mission Impossible bullshit, but it's worth the price of admission. That's a theater movie. So if you didn't see it, you're fucked forever. Okay, bring her back. Oh shit. We're back to the succulents. This is a good ass movie, bro. I really like this. This is a horror movie. If you like horror movies, you gotta see Bring Her Back. This is a Talk to Me sequel. It's not as good as Talk to Me. It's not as iconic as Talk to Me. I don't know why I'm searching Talk to Me. I meant to search Bring Her Back. It's because I'm taking too many sips. Dude, this made me feel like American horror is like soft, you know? Like, because this is a movie that is willing to be scary and is willing to put characters in a horrible situation, and like, I don't know, like it made me feel like the better horror movies come from other countries, because these two Philippou brothers who used to make insane YouTube videos, man, they're on it. They're on point. And this is the mom from Paddington, and she was excellent in it. yeah, this just reminded me of like this is just a true horror, like a situation I do not want to be in, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Wolf Creek, like movies that make you feel like grimy, but doesn't go like too like untastefully far. I think like Hostel or something. A movie that really did not over explain as well. Like if this was made by an American studio, I feel like they would have put in at least another 3 minutes of explanations to make sure that the audience got everything. They did not need to do it. I do not think I will watch it again because it was fucking disturbing, dude. There are some insane scenes. I'm not going to spoil too much, but like involving like a knife and a table, and you're just like, holy shit, man. Like the sound design is so intense. Like I said, not as memorable as Talk to Me. I don't think it's as iconic, but it's a good ass fucking movie. It's a great horror movie. Absolutely see bring her back. And the Philippou brothers, they used to have this YouTube channel that just posted insane shit. And I love that now they're like, this is what they used to make. That's one of them. Like, oh yeah, no, that's another. I think he's just killing people. This is a director of 2 excellent horror movies in clown makeup, being insane. Like, dude, these guys they're totally on top of it. Holy shit, this video, man. But dude, they got it. They got the sauce. So good. I really liked Bring Her Back. It's going top of the succulent right now. Also doesn't even go that far when you go back to it, unless you mean in homophobia. I just mean in like, who is it? It's Eli Roth. I think he's just a little edgy. I would also compare it to like the Hills Have Eyes remake. I think it's like edgy for the sake of it. It doesn't really feel like a real. It just feels like they're doing it to get a reaction from the audience rather than trying to make like a real situation. Literally almost all my favorite horror movies are foreign films. Yeah, they got some, they're 2 Australians. They got something. They're very good. The ending was insane. Yeah, it just an extremely like well scripted, well stylized movie. I love when you watch a movie and you can feel the intent of, or like the vision of directors. That's really all I ask for. I barely watched any movies this year. It kind of flew past. Like I said earlier, I saw a bunch of movies just because my theater nearby has a cheap deal. How could you say this about the director of such films as Borderlands? I'm so tempted to watch Borderlands, but everyone says it's bad in like not even a fun way. I think we got to move some stuff to average. I'm gonna move Companion top of average. Minecraft goes over. Can I get Minecraft over Sinners? Can I sneak that by? I get what you mean by seeing the vision. Yeah, you just want to see like that the artist had something to say, and you know maybe people think it's pretentious when you throw around the word artist, especially for a horror movie. But you just want to see that they know what they're doing or that they want to do something. Artist DVD reference. Whoa! Caw, mommy, caw. When the baby goes to sleep, I stay up too late. Ominous message. Okay, what's next? Bro, I gotta move. We're not even at games yet, guys. There's so much more games. Okay, this one I can go quick. Predator Killer Killers. This is like a shadow drop. I didn't see the Badlands one, unfortunately, but this is like a shadow drop, like animation. The animation was fine. I'm not like a huge animation critic. I don't watch enough animation to like know good or bad, really. Thought it was fine. It's like 3 different stories that just kind of go together. I think it's mostly for the action sequences and animation. The story's pretty light. But for something that just like randomly dropped on Hulu, it was solid. You know, it had a few nods to Prey, the other Hulu Predator movie. Damn! I'm demonetized for this trailer. A good surprise. I was just like, hey, there's a new Predator movie, let's watch it. And it's got 3 stories that all kind of culminate into one story. It's got some different types of predators, kind of cool. And the alien kind, not the bad kind. Well, they're bad, but I'd put it at like top average. It wasn't like crazy impressive. No, I'll probably keep it under Companion. Companion's a little better. Sometimes if a movie is good aesthetically, creates a good atmosphere, and has great acting, some things like plot holes can be forgiven. Absolutely. And I try to take that into account. You mean like the Minecraft movie, Lena? There's a very clear vision and message in the Minecraft movie, and it's that Jack Black says chicken jockey in a funny way. Predator Badlands was solid, but I don't know who greenlit a wacky buddy comma as a Predator movie. I don't know. Someone with a vision, that's who. I haven't seen it, and I can't speak for it. Like the Mission Impossible movie, I agree. I think Mission Impossible, you start it at like 45 minutes, and that's a great action movie. If you want to watch the whole thing because you're a big Mission Impossible fan, go for it. Chicken jockey. Okay. 28 years later. Okay, I got to spend a little time on this one because I after long deliberation, I saw the movie. I was like, that movie had a lot of stuff in it. Had a lot of different themes, had a lot to say. I'm going to think about it and decide if I like it. And 3 days later, I was like, I didn't really like it. I think that this movie suffered from that effect where people liked Danny Boyle, which is totally fair. And so they like the first act, which is the best part, with the father and son. And so they feel that they have to defend the rest of the movie when the rest of the movie is two like completely different parts. The middle of the movie like totally lost me. The third act is fine. The ending is like ridiculous. People were trying to defend the ending like, oh, it's actually a commentary on some bullshit. And it's like, no, I think it was just shitty. Like, I think if you see something and your immediate reaction is that was shitty and you have to like go into the deep themes of like, well, maybe the director's intent, then it's probably just shitty, bro. Like, it's extremely ridiculous. It doesn't feel like it belongs in a movie, in a series like 28 Days Later. Speaking of which, I watched 28 Weeks Later to prepare for this, and that movie is so much worse than I remember. 28 Weeks is like also an awful movie. I would rather watch 28 Years, but it was still very meh. The whole first act with the father and son and finishing kind of in the nighttime chase sequence, very solid. The funniest parts of this movie, I love that 28 years later, everyone just decided that Britain was absolutely worth abandoning. Like, no one is trying to rescue it. No one is trying to do anything. They're just like, you know what? We're all doing fine without the British Isles, so let's just leave it. I don't know. And then the other thing is they have like these alpha zombies in the movie who are big. And also their dongs are huge. They have these huge swinging dongs, and it's so distracting because you want to be scared, and you are scared because there's a huge swinging dong on the screen. But it's the whole time you're thinking, like, holy shit, that dong is so big. Like, he's running, and it's like slapping his knees, bro. And the reasoning, because I was just confused. I was like, why are the dongs so big in this movie? I've deafened because 28 years later. I'm not spoiling Wagyu if anyone wants to tell you. I'm not spoiling anything, I promise. I will play a trailer, but I'm spoiling that the dongs are huge. Turns out British rules, like, you can't have any nude actors in front of a child, which is fair. So they always have to put on a prosthetic. Which just makes, I guess they went with the big ones because, dude, it's very distracting. There's a lot of like weird iPhone shots, like kill shots that are kind of distracting. I just think this movie was like, he took a lot of risks, and I don't think they all paid off. I respect Boyle for taking risks. I don't think they all paid off. I think I have to like dig deep to be like, well, maybe he meant this, or maybe he was trying to do this. And I feel like if I have to do that, I just gotta be like, nah, I don't know. You're saying 28 years later isn't good enough for the 28 later series with 2 out of 3 bad movies. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Boyle made the second one except the opening sequence. So I thought he would make a good third one. Because he made a good first one, he made a good opening sequence of 28 weeks, and then he made an okay third one. It just had a lot going on, dude. Remember they made Dr. Manhattan's dick distracting? Honestly, that was an aura moment when you appear in the cafeteria with your dick out. People said a zombie in the promo for the movie looked like Cillian Murphy. Yeah, it absolutely was not. There was a lot going on. I really love the chase sequence with like the night sky and stuff. I just think he took a lot of risks. I respect that. They didn't all pay off. Let's put this. Okay, Wagyu, we're done. Sorry. We're gonna put it in the meh. I don't think the first act was enough to carry it to average. Maybe I'll move it up. A lot of people were like, wow, I really sorry, almost done. They're like, oh, I'm so emotional at that scene, and it just did not connect with me at all. So I don't know. I tried. Okay, we're done with that one. F1, Brad Pitt. Okay, Brad Pitt, I kind of have a crush on like Tom Cruise, where I'm just like, man, you put Brad Pitt in a movie, I'm kind of there. He's so pretty. He's such a pretty man. F1 was pure, unadulterated boomer flop, man. But it was good. But it is literally the most boomer movie. Like, it is Brad Pitt comes in, he comes into like, you know, the most prestigious race in the world and basically just dominates because he's awesome and he's Brad Pitt. Like, and he does like all the boomer shit. Like, you know, I just work hard. I don't use a computer. I run the track every morning. Like I don't train in the gym. I do push-ups. And it's like all this shit like that. But they put it in a way where he has a bromance with Javier Bardem, and you know, the script is tight. Hans Zimmer's got a good score. It's like, dude, you can make a movie even with boomer slop. Like, you can make it a good movie. But I think they're at one point, the kid, he's against this like the racer who's there is this black guy right here, and very unwoke movie. They have the old white man come in and teach the arrogant young black man a thing or two, you know. Apple. I think we should go after Apple for this one. I think this movie might yikes, might be a little problematic. Does Javier Bardem penetrate Brad Pitt? No. Unless there was an after credit sequence on this. But at one point during this dinner sequence, he's like, what is it with you kids and your phones? Like, that's an actual line said, dude. But the racing scenes are worth the price of admission. It's like the submarine sequence. The racing scenes with Hans Zimmer's score were like, you're like, oh shit, I'm in a fucking theater, bro. Like, this is happening. He dates this Irish girl, or she's Scottish, I can't remember. I don't know. Brad Pitt just gets the girl, like, he doesn't even try. It's boomer slop, bro. Guy steps in, gets the girl, dominates the young, arrogant man, and you know, he's the best because he runs the track in the morning or something. And she's like, oh, Brad Pitt. I can't remember if she's Scottish or Irish. You'll kind of just love me like this, Brad Pitt. And then he's like, yeah, but I'm cool as fuck. And she's like, oh, I guess you can stick it in me and stir up last night's haggis. So I think this movie was boomer slop, but it was good boomer slop. I would put it pretty high on Zimmer. I would probably watch this over Sinners. This is maybe a take that the Kino Twitter film buffs would kill me for. Maybe not Twitter. Twitter's kind of Twitter might be against Sinners for a different reason. Maybe the Reddit film buffs would kill me for this one. I think the score elevated this for me. Hans Zimmer just did a good job. I probably wouldn't think it was as good if I didn't see it in theaters. Bro shat on the movie for a good 5 minutes and then was like barely understuck. Okay, my bad. It was boomer slop, but it's good. Like, dude, boomer slop is good. Like, when the script is like a common story with good story beats and it hits them, it's still good, even if it's like, oh, you kids in your phones, like they hit all the right. It's like a when Clint Eastwood is at his peak, you know. It's kind of boomer movies, but you know, he's making them good. Hi, my name is Brad Pitt. I terrorized my family when they were trapped on a plane and couldn't escape, but I was in so many good movies. I do not know the background of that. I'm going to have to look that one up. I beat my ex-wife. I didn't know. What's Brad Pitt a wife beater? I'm sorry. I missed all the problematic Brad Pitt things. He's a damn fine racer, though, based on this movie. I'll say that. He's like the best racist around. I'm not seeing K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm sorry, I somehow missed that one. He also has huge lips. Like he is a lit. Okay, hold on. We gotta find out. Are we actively avoiding Brad Pitt? Apparently I was. What's the R Blanky subreddit and why do the abused Angelina on a plane? Oh my gosh, this is like that movie Snakes on a Plane, but with an abuser. R Blankies. Why are the Blankies subreddit? What is happening with the Blankies? Is this about actual Blankies? Oh, blank check. Okay, other. I didn't even know there were allegations. This is me. I'm Laser Pop right now. NDA forbids details. Okay, I don't know. Look, he raced that car and he criticized that young black man. And the old people in the theater were cheering. I got caught up in the moment, guys. I got caught up in the moment. Oh, the woke move and put it under. Okay. I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know Brad Pitt was bad. But anyway, Tom Cruise is also insane. I put him pretty damn high. Okay, Superman. Holy shit, it's 7:12. Guys, we're going so fucking slow. You tell me to speed up if you need. The blanket community has beef with Brad. Blank Check is a great podcast. There are no good podcasts. He's the best racist I know. Seriously, in the movie too. No one cares if you enjoy it. No, no worries. I get it. I honestly didn't know about that. That's interesting. Take 30 minutes on Superman. Ooh, Robo, you're gonna dislike this next part. Where is Superman? Top of second in average. I'm sorry, bro. The problem is not with the Superman movie. The Superman movie is fine. Superman is a boring character on his own. Like, Superman is like if when a kid, you're like, hey kid, make up the greatest superhero you can. He's like, he's strong. And you're like, okay. He's like, he flies. Okay, he got lasers to shoot out of his eyes. And you're like, okay, does he have any weakness? A rock. A fucking rock. He just bores me, man. Superman is boring to me. I'm sorry. What I will say about this movie, the color grading was like that flat Hollywood. I'm searching color, not Superman. Hold on. It's like that flat Hollywood kind of, but it looked good. For Superman, it looked good. It gave a nice optimistic feel to the movie. I do like the optimistic Superman. I don't care for, what's his face? Zack Snyder's dumbass, grim, dark Superman. Like, that doesn't make sense. I'm knocking over drink cans. Ignore that. A lot happened in this movie. I thought the CGI was pretty weak. At certain moments, I was like, this looks pretty bad. James Gunn, he's got his Guardians of the Galaxy shtick. I really liked him as Lex Luthor, but just altogether, I was like, that movie was fine. Where did I put it? Yeah, I said that movie was fine. Like, sorry. I do like that he did a more optimistic Superman that was not the lame grimdark Superman. I would put the lame grimdark in poo-poo. But Superman as a character does not interest me that much. He's just the perfect, amazing guy. Bro, this guy, Nicholas Hoult, I've watched so many Nicholas Hoult movies this year. I don't know why. I watched one where he was like a white supremacist in 1980s Washington or something. Did you like Mr. Terrific? I did. And okay, here's another thing I liked, Robo, is that they just included a bunch of DC characters and didn't feel the need to like explain them that much. I like that they just kind of put them in there and like they let the fans enjoy them, but they don't feel the need to explain them that much to non-comic fans. Ultimately, my beef is with Superman and not with the movie. The movie was fine. Why is everyone screaming in this movie? He looks like Dan Henshall. I thought it was a good Superman movie. Certainly better than the ones we've been given lately. Dude, this is exactly where I'd put it. Right in average. I mean, I watched it. The fact that he got me to watch a Superman movie is impressive. I like that they went with the classic costume. Yeah, like I said, I like for once, I like the classic Hollywood color grading. Okay, I did have a question though when he's fighting this guy with the helmet on. Why does he not just use his X-ray vision? Unless the guy's suit was lead lined, but they didn't specify that. Lex Luthor, and how would Lex Luthor even know about that lead lined the weakness? That sounds like another weakness a kid made up. Like he can see through anything except and then he looks at the periodic table. He's like, lead. All right, let's get to weapons. Succulent. We're going succulent. Ooh. I liked weapons better than Bring Her Back. Weapons can go to the top. Weapons can have the top tier. No spoilers. Don't worry if you haven't seen Weapons. What I loved about this movie was the vision. He's just got a vision, dude. Like, Zach... Some people are like, oh, Barbarian suffers a little bit. I don't think Barbarian suffers. I think Barbarian's awesome all the way through. I like it all the way through. And I will root for Zach Krieger no matter what. And his gal in a PCP. This is like horror Pulp Fiction. That's what it reminded me of a lot. It felt inspired by that, where it goes through each character's POV and slowly connects them. There were some great individual moments in this. When Josh Brolin wakes up from a dream, or when... I forget the actress's name. The main actress with the curly blonde hair is sleeping in the car. Like, the theater I was in was kind of electric and like gasping and stuff and excited. To me, it's not a movie, and I don't usually say this, it's not a movie to be like intensely analyzed. I think you can, but I think anything you would analyze, the director would be like, yeah, I don't know. I'll just kind of put it in there. Like, he seems like a guy who just kind of throws some shit in there, maybe from his subconscious, and like that's good enough. It was so good though. Like it had me all the way through. I recommended it to my parents. They went out and saw it and loved it. So it's good for all ages. My parents are old. But yeah, Zach Krieger is really, he's doing a great job. I think he's 2 for 2. I like both his movies. Barbarian was probably a little bit more focused, if that's your thing. But Weapons, I think, was a better movie. It had an insane, absolutely batshit insane ending. If there's one lesson from this movie, if you want to analyze it, there's one lesson to take away, is that cops and authority figures are absolute morons, and you should take matters into your own hands. So, Weapons was good. I don't have much to say about it. I don't want to spoil too much. Go see it. I would classify it as kind of like a horror Pulp Fiction. It was inspired by Magnolia. Oh, my bad. I actually haven't seen that movie, so. Fake Tom Cruise fan. Is that Tom Cruise? Sure. Did I expose my lack of film knowledge? Oh, no. Please. Please, Tom Cruise. Please. Fuck. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. I knew he was in it. Thank goodness. Almost got exposed. Weapons, top of the list for now. For now. Unknown Number. I threw this slop in here because, okay, I want to tell you the story. I was on the plane coming back from the greatest state of all time, Ohio, and this good old boy, huge, like dad looking guy, looked like ex-football player, at least 350 pounds. I visited Ohio. I had to go there for work. Like, baseball cap, looked like he could crush 10 beers, no problem. Pulled up his iPad and just started watching this Netflix slop called Unknown Number. And I'm not even going to play the trailer. I'll just pull this up. This isn't a fucking, like, premium Netflix slop, dude. When I say that, I mean, like, you will be entranced and you will be wasting your time, but in a good way. Also, look at that. Did you guys see that guy's haircut? It was the worst fucking haircut I've ever seen in my life. This is premium Netflix slop. I highly recommend if you just want to waste an hour. It's got a great twist. Insane real story. So many unanswered questions and like terrible people. And at the end, you're like, well, what about this? What about... And like, it doesn't matter. It was premium Netflix slop. Better than War of the Worlds. I actually haven't watched that yet. I probably should have. So I included this just because I loved watching this like gigantic 350-pound man be enthralled by this movie on the plane. And then I came home and I was like, we got to watch this because it looked like some insane shit. I would say like high quality slop. Top of meh. Oh wait, I can't put it above that. Top of poo poo. Wait, under 28 years. Watch 28 years, then watch. Oh, no. Oh, but I feel bad for Pony Smasher. Okay. Oh, but I feel bad for bottom of meh. Let's settle on bottom of meh. Premium slop. Slop plus. Okay, I gotta go draw anime women. Have fun. The Long Walk. Okay. First Stephen King book I ever read, actually. And that was when I learned that Stephen King doesn't know how to end books on my first one. This is apparently the son of Philip Seymour Hoffman, and I saw a lot of praise for him, and I absolutely didn't think he delivered. I just felt like I just didn't think he was the greatest performance. Felt like he kind of missed it. I really liked Reese, who's in Alien Romulus. Thought he did a great job. I just didn't think he carried the movie well. And I just don't know if there's enough content in this to be a movie. I think it just moved a little fast on certain scenes, like the death scenes. And I did like the positive male camaraderie, you know? I think that's a little lacking, is a, positive masculinity. But gosh, I just don't know if there's a whole movie here. Other people seem to enjoy it a lot. Maybe it's because I read the book that I didn't like it as much. Director of The Hunger Games, which are like okay movies. Mark Hamill's fine. The big problem I had with this, I'll keep this extremely light spoilers. At the end, one character has a speech that's from the book, straight from the book. But they changed the ending. So the speech doesn't make any sense in the movie. Like why he would be saying that, because it just doesn't make sense. And I think that kind of pissed me off, that they wanted to keep the most like one of the biggest parts of the book in, but then they wanted to change the ending too. It was fine. I don't know. I just came away a little less impressed. I also have to say though, there was some annoying people in my theater, which can really sour the experience. This one girl got up like 5 times to leave. And they were like talking, but not enough for me to shush them. Because I got no problem shushing them. I'll do it. I promise I'll do it. So, I don't know. I just think the main actor, Philip Seymour Hoffman's kid, did not carry this as well as he could have. It was well made, though. I'll put it above Superman. Below Minecraft. Everything below Minecraft is like so offensive to these creators who like put their whole heart and soul into something and they get rated below Minecraft. Every time dudes are minimally affectionate, wow, they're gay. Wow, they're gay from both sides. Yeah, no, it did have positive masculinity. I did like that part. Probably my favorite King adaptation. I think there's better ones out there. It was cool to see it on screen, I guess I'll say. I think it was a solid adaptation. I don't think it was bad. Average. That's why it's in the average category. What are we at? Oba. One battle after another. I'm not going to be a contrarian here. This is the movie of the year. I'm sorry. It's extremely good. You can't even be like, you can't be a hater. Like, if you like movies, this is just a good fucking movie. Leo crushes it. Like, yeah, I'm a normie. I'm a film normie, okay? I'm at least above, like, casual normies, but this is a film normie opinion. This is movie of the year. 100%. Paul Thomas Anderson, every frame of this movie looks great. Like, he's like, knows how to fucking put a shot together, dude. And there's so much style right from the beginning. The pacing is, like, incredible for a 3-hour movie. You feel like it happened in, like, 90 minutes. Sean Penn does so well. Sean Penn's so good. Like, just every part of this movie is just like professionals at their craft, dude. Like, you gotta see it. The great ending sequence with a car chase, great characters, flawed characters. No one's perfect. And one of my favorite things, I watched, I couldn't help myself, guys. I couldn't help myself. I watched some right-wing, like, grifter channels reviews of this because I knew they would fucking hate it. It's a leftist movie. It's absolutely a leftist movie. but I would never say that this was like a woke movie. Personally, I think woke can be like a legitimate criticism, but I think in 99% of the people who say it, it's not. Like, they don't understand what they're talking about. Like, there are certain movies I would be like, this is a little woke at that scene, you know, when they're really unsubtle. But this is like a leftist movie that's not woke. I'm also giving you guys a spoiler on this. Is a video I'm gonna make on this movie. I'm not gonna spoil the movie for you, don't worry. But I already wrote out most of this video. But this is like a leftist movie that's not woke because the director's not an idiot and he knows how to show things and not just unsubtly say them out loud. And Ben Shapiro's review of this movie is so fucking funny. And I watched the critical dumbasses review, and it's so funny because you can see him deluding himself. If you've never seen The Critical Drinker, he's like deluding himself into believing that this is a bad movie, but he also has to mention how good the colors are and the shots and like the script. Like, he has to say that, but he just can't accept that a leftist movie was like good. And it's so funny to see like the real time just fooling himself. I think right wingers, like the grifters, kind of just believe that showing something on screen is like endorsing it. For example, they have this shot of this pregnant woman, and in the movie, right after, it's like multiple people are like, this is the dumbest thing ever. Like, she shouldn't be doing this. I don't like how she's not acting like she's not pregnant. Like, they completely disavow it in the movie, and all right wingers think is like, oh, it's an endorsement. So that's a really shitty, buzzed prequel of the video, but the video is going to be good. Paul Thomas Anderson, absolutely. Oh, he's just an excellent movie, dude. It's just, he's got vision, dude. And this is the best character in Benicio del Toro. I don't know if this review is making any sense. Go see this movie. Please see this movie. It's so good. Excellent characters, excellent script, super tight pacing. Movie of the year. 100%. Sorry if no one saw it. I don't think I spoiled anything. Was Minecraft woke? Flint and Steel. Was Flint and Steel a metaphor for I can't think anymore. I'm gonna take another sip. My theater had the projector die during the car chase and they couldn't fix. Oh, that's absolutely awful. In fact, I'm sorry. I actually came in at like 2 minutes late to the movie. We just like could not get there in time, and so we ended up walking into the next showing to see the beginning, but we didn't miss really anything. Minecraft was woke because the woman was black. Yeah, but then they relegated her to nowhere screen time. Like, do you guys get what I'm saying? Where like, I think woke can be a criticism, but like no one who says it out loud actually understands movies. Hopefully you understand. Like, there's a scene in the Avengers Endgame where all the women like come together on screen for like the most unsubtle like women power moment ever. Like, that's what I would describe. Like the scene of dude, Drac and I are on the same wavelength. That's what I would describe as woke. But like, you would have to prove to me that you understand movies at all to be able to say that to me, and I don't think you're like about to go insane. And so the fact that they can't, like, the grifters can't consume this movie and say, like, see its qualities because they just see leftism and they freak out, like, that shows that they don't actually care. They just, all they care about is shitting on left-wing stuff. Okay, we gotta move on. Woke can be a criticism, but no one who tries to criticize something for being woke understands the nuance. Yeah, I would say like 0.01%. And I would have to like know you in real life to even believe it or have a lot of experience with you. Usually it's a very lazy criticism. Okay, we got to move. Frankenstein. It's already 7:30, guys. Holy shit, I didn't know I could yap about movies for this long. This is like classic, like Netflix show or like tell and don't show. It was very like beat you over the head with the themes of the movie, but I did still like it. Guillermo is like solid. One thing he has is like really good sets and costume design, as I really liked. But there was some like, what the fuck are you doing moments and CGI in this movie. Like, that just weird, baffling choices that I was like, why did you feel the need to put this in when you had everything going for you and you put in this like horrific CGI shot of a tower on a hill or something? very like up and down. I kind of feel like Netflix, what's the word? Not mingled. I don't know. Getting too drunk before the game section even having. They meddled. They meddled too much. Yeah, Oscar Isaac is good. I like the adaptation. A few weird moments, and it's very spelled out. Like at one point, someone's like, to Dr. Frankenstein, they're like, "You are the real monster," and I'm like, "Okay, bro, I understand. I know." Or like he's telling the story of like, how he went too far to like a ship captain. The ship captain's like, maybe this story relates to how I'm also going too far. Like they just say shit, and it's stupid, but it has enough good sets and costume designs to carry it, and decent performances. I like Guillermo. He's very stylized. I kind of wish Netflix didn't have like funding of this, because I feel like they changed it in worse ways. Some of the CGI is so bad. It's like the wolves look terrible, dude. There's some wolves in scenes. I did want to say, the original Frankenstein, the universal black and white Frankenstein, was the first movie I cried at as a child. I felt so bad at the end, and I just cried for Frankenstein, man. I'm an emotional little boy. The other thing is that Frankenstein is low-key way too hot. He's played by like Jake Elordi or something. Stein. Oh man, I'm drinking too fast. I apologize. Struggling now. You guys can see struggle whale for the rest of this. What is this IMDb page? It's like broken. Where's Jacob? This guy's way too hot to be fucking Frankenstein, dude. Like, I'm sorry. I thought Frankenstein was pieced together, and instead he's got like a 6-pack and he's 6'5". Like, he's fucking sexy, dude. I was like, I want to fuck Frankenstein, dude. Like, you're joking. You're joking. Oh, this is the monster? This is the real monster? Okay. We gotta move on from movies. I apologize. I'm gonna get through TV fast, I promise. Frankenstein. Bottom of good. It's Guillermo. Guillermo's got some stuff. He's got sauce. I'm sauced. He's less a Jesus allegory and more a general man allegory, both Lucifer and Adam. It's gonna get too drunk and spoil Silent Hill 2. I would never, Lena. I love Silent Hill 2. Sensitive young man. I've always had a emotional streak, you know, in movies. Movies affect me, dude. I get into them. I feel for them. Unlike my wife, she's stone-faced. She'll watch the most emotional movie ever and I'm crying and she's just staring. She's like, that was interesting. Actually, Frankenstein was the monster. Jacob Elordi was the monster. If by monster you mean I want to fuck Frankenstein. Okay, movies I put on my need to watch that I didn't watch. You guys can suggest ones too, and I'll add it. The Phoenician Scheme. I just like Wes Anderson. I don't care how stylized and how Wes Anderson he is. I like him. The Naked Gun reboot, because I love the originals. Black Phone 2, because I like the other one. Together, with Dave Franco. Warfare and Bugonia. That's what I put in. So if you guys want to recommend one, now's the time, and I'll type it in. I will type it. I thought you'd be criticizing movies, not your wife. She's just cold, bro. She's cold. No, she it takes some extra effort. I'm kind of I just get into movies, dude, and I start crying. I don't know. I can't help it. You guys like Begonia? I really don't like I haven't liked both Yorgos whatever movies I've watched. Oh, Friendship, that is a good one. I meant to watch that. I love Sorry to... What's it called? Fuck, man. I drank too fast. What's this fucking Netflix show? I Think You Should Leave. I love that, so hopefully I'll like Friendship. I like The Lobster. Is that a 2025 movie? I don't think so. Begonia is a waste of time. I don't know. I feel like I need to see it. Stupid ass Yorgos making me want to see his movies when I don't like his directing style. I wanted to hear your take on Alien Earth. Okay, we're getting there. Chair Company. I also had that on my list. I just forgot to say it. If you don't like Yorgos, you won't like Begonia. I think what really soured me, The Killing of a Sacred Deer, I just did not care for. I liked his other one. What the fuck was his other one? Poor Things. I liked Poor Things decently. I really didn't care for The Killing of a Sacred Deer. I don't know. At least he's a unique. It's the best I could say about him. Look at him. He just looks like a motherfucker who makes weird ass movies, dude. You could just tell he's like got some shit up his sleeve. Cloud is a great movie. Okay, I will put Cloud on my list. Let me check my text really quick, sorry. We haven't even made it to the games. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't want to keep you up. But this is the last stream of the year, so YOLO. Dogtooth is good. Okay, I'm adding Dogtooth. I don't know. You guys are just adding Yorgos movies. That's not fair. That's not what you're supposed to do. Bro loves Emma Stone. Honestly, I respect it. I respect directors who are just like, yeah, this actor's the shit. Okay. Games. Yes, we are getting to games, Corey9. Believe it or not. Okay, Severance Season 2. Just weaker. Just weaker. Severance Season 1 has such a strong sense of like plot progression and mystery, and it ends on such a good cliffhanger. And then Severance 2 is like exploring the world, and that's just not nearly as interesting as Season 1. The camping episode really started to lose me. I don't find the characters that interesting, and they really focus on the characters, and like they really quirked it out. You know, they're like, we need lots of quirk, which lost some realism too. I strongly recommend Season 1. I don't know if I'm on board for Season 2. I don't think I'll watch Season 3. Like Season 3 doesn't really interest me. I don't feel interested in the conclusions of some of these characters. Whereas after Season 1, I really wanted to know what would happen. What I will say about it is it has really good style and cinematography. It's a great looking show. I'm going to move through TV kind of fast. I'm going to put it at the top of meh. That was Season 2. Season 1's very good. Season 1's worth watching. Last of Us Season 2. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I almost made a video on this, but I didn't want to attract insane right-wing people who have made it their whole personality to hate on Last of Us 2 for some reason. Also, that would just be trend hopping. I hope you guys never accuse me of trend hopping. Like when I make a video on like skate, it's because I like skateboarding. Or Dexter, like I like Dexter. I'm not trying to trend hop on like hating Star Wars. I don't care about Star Wars. So I cut that video. However, The Last of Us 2 is just, Season 2 is just not good. It's just straight up not good. The Joel thing.
What's going on?
Yo, Dylan.
Made it in time for the end of year stream.
Yo, what's up? We're just getting to the games. Don't worry. The Joel thing, I don't want to spoil, even though how does anyone not know the Joel thing? I don't even have that big of a problem with it, except that it feels like it's spiteful. Like the way it's done feels like they don't like the fans, like they wanted the fans to be mad. However, the problem with the show is that Bella Ramsey is just not a lead actor, and I feel bad for her. I'm sorry, but she's just not a lead like Pedro Pascal is, and the whole show is focused on her, and it's boring. And I'm like, how did you make a zombie apocalypse boring? Like, the problem is they don't go into Abby's story at all. Is the voice quiet? I don't know. Maybe you just turned down your volume because it looks fun to mine. They don't go into Abby's story. They're saving that for Season 3. So the entire season just covers what's her face? Ellie. I think I'm trying to get back to my notes. And she's just not a lead actor. It's just boring. Somehow it's boring. The realism is turned down to like 0. There's some completely random shit that happens. The end episode has this part where she goes out on a boat and crashes on an island, and like some stuff happens, and then she escapes, and then she like comes back and finds a new boat and continues on a journey, and you're like, what the fuck is the point of all this except to pad time? The only I didn't make a video on it because I didn't want to attract weirdos, but it's not good. Unfortunately, the weirdos were right. Great call by the weirdos. It's just not a very good Season 2. Just watch Season 1 and call it a day, dude. Maybe the game's better. Never played the game. I never played Part 2. What makes Tila too good is the contrast between Abby and Ellie. I don't see how the show would work out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, it just feels like a 1.5. They're definitely trying to stretch it for seasons. none of Abby's story. Dude, it's just a season. I think it was just a season 1 story, and it's a season 1 game, or like a 1-story game, and to add to it, I think personally, I think you're only detracting. If the game has good gameplay, then fair enough. Okay, Dexter Resurrection. I made a 55-minute video on this. I'm not going to talk about it. The biggest problem I have with this is that it's just such bullshit. Makes Dexter a good guy, and it at the end it basically says, I'm whatever you want me to be. It's like an AI generated show. Like, it's literally like typing shit into ChatGPT and being like, make a cool Dexter show. So without that bullshit, if they were like, fuck it, we're bringing him back, he's gonna kill people, he's evil, I would have given it a 6 out of 10. With that bullshit, it's slightly better than The Last of Us. Last of Us is probably worse than The Monkey. I made a 55-minute video on this. I'm pretty proud of that video. I know, sorry if you don't watch Dexter, but I put a lot of work into that video, so sorry. I make videos on what I like and what I don't like. Okay, we'll get through these quick. The White Lotus season 3 is very good. I like the characters. This was my second favorite season. I think the Italy season was a little better, but Sam Rockwell is extremely good in this, and I really liked all the characters. Like, it covers like 4 different characters' stories, and there are 4 different character groups' stories, and they're all good. I liked it. I think I would probably place it in the pretty succulent TV. I would maybe a little above Nosferatu. Just a good, if you like character stories, I think you should watch The White Lotus. It's good. I'm moving through this a little. There was a part where Sam Rockwell is telling Walter Goggins a story, and it's incredibly funny. Okay, Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. I've only caught bits and pieces of this that my wife is watching, and it's the most insane shit ever. Like, these women are fucking nuts. These Mormon women, every facet of their lives. Walton Goggins, I'm sorry, Wata Gago. Every facet of these Mormon women's lives is based on fooling an omnipotent God. Like, they can't drink coffee, but they do like ketamine and have swingers parties. It's like the most insane garbage TV I've ever seen. I only watch little bits and pieces of it with my wife. The other thing I've only watched bits and pieces of is Love is Blind. I always say, call me if you don't know. This show, they meet in pods and they don't get to see each other. They are looking at like a screen. So hopefully they like each other based on personality. Unfortunately, once the person is revealed, they realize that looks are a big part of it, and it always falls apart. So I always tell my wife, call me when the pods are done and they have to live in real life. That's the greatest shit. I enjoyed this more than Dexter. No, fuck. Dexter was a 6 out of 10 without that bullshit. Smiling Friends. Ooh, it's good. It's very good. Right above Minecraft there. For some reason, my wife likes this show. I have no idea why. I'm speeding through these. I really did not think it was a show she would like, but she does. The episode this year with the wizard who he pulls up the Norwood scale, which I only know about because of fucking Signal in the Discord. Absolutely killed me, dude. Like, there's some seriously funny parts of the show. Some people are saying season 3 was a little weaker. I think they're all decent. And honestly, if there's a weak episode, it's like 11 minutes. Like, how much time did you actually lose of your life? One thing I really love about the show is there's a clear love for animation, and they do claymation, they do rotoscoping, they do like 3D animation, and I think they invite people to like guest animate, basically. I think that in season 2 there's an episode with Alan that has a bunch of guest animators, and I think this show is just like, there's such a genuine attempt at just creating something funny and enjoyable. And I love that Pyramid Head was in it. Yeah, no, that actually killed me, dude. I was laughing so hard. I think it's just such a show that you know that they enjoy making. And I actually love Pim as a character. He's such a funny, cute little guy. Every time the voice actor for Charlie does that stupid old man voice, I start cracking up. Where he's like, actually, they do it. Like, he just starts saying some bullshit. And Alan is weird. He's very strange. It's just a funny show, dude. Just a straight up good funny show. Okay, Alien Earth. This is my last one. Can we look up a trailer for this? Thick boy, come back. Fuck, I gotta go to YouTube, guys. I drank too much too fast. I thought I was gonna make it to video games. I'm sorry. Luckily, I think we can get through video games faster because video games are a Is it okay to call games a lamer medium movies? Okay, so Alien Earth focuses on alien on Earth. This show I like Alien. That's why I watch this show. This is an amazing alien-based show with one of the worst plots I've ever seen in my life. The aliens and the xenomorph in the show they look fantastic, they're done well, they're scary, and they are all based around one of the worst plots I've ever seen, which is essentially they put a bunch of children's brains in synth robots and send them to a crash site to retrieve this alien, and it goes as well as you expect. I just like this show is so baffling in its plot, but the aliens, the CGI looked amazing. It looked so good, and the alien looked amazing. In the middle, there's a part where essentially it's kind of like a friendly alien. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, dude, I'm so conflicted because the alien kind of looks better than it ever has, and I really like the introduction of other aliens. But holy shit, man, this plot is like I don't know, a child wrote it. It's the worst shit. And the funniest thing is like this guy right here is supposedly a trillionaire or whatever, one of the 5. He's so smart. He's a boy genius, and he's so smart that he sends his high-tech robots with children brains into a crash site. It's just so dumb, bro. I don't know. It's like what are you doing, dude? At some point, they watch a chunk of Ice Age. Yes, Ice Age is canon in the Alien universe. I don't know where they're gonna try and go with season 2. Like, I just don't know. It's so strange, dude. Yes, that is real, Lena. Hold on. Where's the phone? This is a real scene. Oh fuck. Oh, fucking Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, you son of a bitch. This is a real screenshot from the Alien Earth TV show. Such a stupid plot, dude. I just can't get over it. The aliens look amazing. That's about the only thing I can give it. The CGI looks really good. Did they make a wholesome alien? Kind of, yes. That part, believe it or not, I don't think that's the most offensive part of the show, because she's shown to have some weird kind of communication powers. That part didn't offend me that bad. The general incompetence of the entire boy genius really hurt me. Whose idea was this? How do we kill him? This is Alien Canon, and this is your boy Ridley Scott Drac. He was a producer. He approved it. However, I think it was entertaining throughout. Despite being incredibly stupid, I think it was entertaining throughout. I'm going to put it at the top of average. I was entertained. I kept watching. Like, that's more than I can say for some things. I cannot believe that's real. Hype moments in Aura show without any hype moments in Aura. I get that. I really like the eyeball alien. I thought that was a cool concept. Gosh, it's just so hard to talk about any of the show because its plot is so bad. I don't know. The CGI artists should win awards. No one else should win any award. It's like that clip from Doctor Who where they're like, and now our national anthem and Britney Spears' Toxic starts playing, and the comments are like, this was not edited by gay people. That's the song that actually plays. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. Let me see if I can find a video for you guys. It's such a strange decision. I love how this is like a common scene, people. He's right. You saw him, right? Did you see that? It's like the ghost videos. Did you see that? In the corner of the video, there was a ghost, Sid the Sloth, screaming at the main character. The rewind. Let's replay it in slow-mo and we will see how there was a ghost right in the corner. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. The plot is so stupid. It's unbelievably stupid. Okay, this is our movies list. Holy shit, guys. It's 7:51. I gotta get through games quick, guys. I get through. My wife's gonna beat my ass. I'm not allowed to stream this long or stay up this late. Okay. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna take a tiny break while I reset the tier list. Make your own. Don't worry, I have it set up. I think we can review the game semi-quickly. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Gonna get his ass. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's get some portrait. Look how hard I worked on pulling these games up. Bro, is pushing 40 and has bedtime. I don't have bedtime, I have stream bedtime. I can't be talking too loud. Have you watched Romulus? Yeah, I liked Romulus. Some people were mad at kind of the ending, but I thought it was fun. I really liked what I really loved in Romulus is how they went back to the 80s kind of physical technology and sound design. Like everything sounds like an 80s computer. I just love that fact about Alien. I really like how they did that in Alien Isolation as well, which we'll cover. But I liked Romulus. I thought it was fun. You know what I didn't like? Prometheus. Oh my gosh, Prometheus was shit. Garbage, poo-poo, garbage movie. Okay, let's close this. Let's see. What do we call these? Hold on. Let's say peak for the Zoomers. We'll keep the Zoomers engaged. Good game. Not for me. That means it's probably a good game. Let's say good, but not for me. And not good. Also not good. Poo-poo garbage. I should have added DVD so I could put it in here. 6-7 category. He's already doing Subnautica damage control. Shut the fuck up, bro. Okay. All right, guys, don't worry. I only have 3 more sips of my drink, so this is the maximum confused I'll get. What do you say? L-wife and kids, bro, fell off when he got a successful and stable life with loving family members. Damn, bro. Don't talk to me like that, Smite. You got my ass. Put 6-7 for the alphas. I wonder where Celeste is going. Guys, Celeste is peak, bro. It's actually peak because it has a mountain that has peak in it. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't on the TV one. I had my need to watches. It was the It HBO show. I don't know if I need to watch that. I might not. Pluribus. I'm kind of. I was waiting for the end, but I got a cheap Apple subscription for a month. The Chair Company with Tim Robinson. I started The Pit recently, which is pretty solid. The HBO medical show, and then Dope Thief. I heard was good. If you guys have a TV show, you can recommend it now. I will try and get to it. I like good stuff, so let me know. Okay. Let's get to the games, huh? Let's get to the games. Celeste. I played this in 2025. So the movies were all came out in 2025. The games, absolutely not. This is just what I played on stream this year. Celeste is such a good fucking game, bro. Oh my gosh. This game's so just perfect for me. Like, it just fits everything I want. Which is funny because I didn't care about the story at all. But the gameplay is so good. I mentioned in that one DVD video where I talked about their visual style, I mentioned, or maybe it was a different DVD video. I mentioned how, like, you know, good media should get better the more you get into it. And that is Celeste to a T. Like the base storyline is solid. It's a fun platformer. It's good. But once you start getting into the B-sides, the C-sides, and Farewell, which is like the greatest DLC peak, like difficulty maximum dopamine reward ever. Like, it's so good, dude. It's such a good fucking game. And play it on controller. Don't play it on keyboard like a psycho. But dude, I just loved it. This game was just made for me. Like, it is such a strong game. Let's go to I can click through these VODs and we can see some gameplay of these so you guys don't get bored. Oh, I used to play some horrible games. I don't know, this game just does everything for me. It's just such a strong platformer. I really love it. Perfect level of difficulty. Farewell is so satisfying to beat, and getting 100% is so satisfying to beat. Just I would recommend this game to anyone who likes gameplay. Like, if you like gameplay, if you like difficult things. And the funny thing is, I don't even feel like it's that hard. Like, it took me 70 hours, but that's not that long in the grand scheme of things. Like, when you talk about hard things, that's not that bad to beat all the game's content and 100% it. So this is a game I absolutely played more of off stream, or I started off stream. You introduced me to Celeste and then the B-sides beat the life out of me. Yeah, no, they get definitely spikes up. Have you watched the Fallout show? I did. I enjoyed season 1. I'll check out season 2. Can you make a tier above peak called Balatro and only put Celeste in that tier? You're still doing DVD content? Absolutely not. No. Amazing game that I hate. I got dumped the day after my girlfriend made me play it the night before. Oh, I'm sorry, Costume Good Night. I hope you get back into it at some point. It's hard, but defeat is not punished and you get to try again instantly. Exactly. And someone should make a video about that. You know, something about the difficulty, maybe how like Celeste perfected difficulty or something. And, you know, maybe the way I can't even get to my fucking channel to make this stupid point. Someone should make a video about how strong and well designed their difficulty is, and they should use this stock photo 100 times. Okay, gotta move on. You're right. I'm sorry. Celeste's peak. It is. Balatro. Next up. Also peak. Don't worry. I disliked games. Under Celeste, though, this is one of the best price to hour ratios you can possibly get. Let me pull up my Steam. Let's find what I perfect games. 270 hours. And I was gifted this game for free. So simply get it gifted for free so you can waste 270 hours of your life. Shout out Butterfingers. They bought it for me. I don't know why, but I appreciate them for that. And they wasted 270 hours of my life perfecting it. This is a really well-balanced game. Like, especially for a first like send, I think it's had one patch. So it has had one balance patch, but it's so nicely balanced. It has a really nice success story. If you look up the game devs story about making it, and like the stress and like how much work goes into a game, like true work. I think we kind of look at indie games and we're like, oh, they just made this and they got lucky and they're successful. But that article really shows how much like goes into a successful game and just a pursuit of passion. It's really good. The next games, the devs game got, sadly the devs next game got canceled and they disbanded. Wow, I didn't hear about that. I thought they were still working on Balatro. You can also pronounce it Balatro, so whatever you want. That's another plus. Just a good game. Really, really strong game. Like, really unique. I don't have that much game criticism to say about it. Like, I'm not good at articulating that as well as with movies maybe, but the worst thing I'd say about it is it's a little grindy to get all the achievements, but at the same time you can quit anytime. Like, it's not like it has a story mode, like you quit when you stop enjoying it, and I enjoyed it all the way through 100%ing, and that took 270 hours. So okay, LA Noire. This game, bro, it's kind of stupid. Like, it's unintentionally hilarious. This game, do you guys remember? Shout out like post if you were here for the first LA Noire stream when I first branched out to variety. This game, it's so dumb to make a detective game that you can't lose at. Like, is that stupid to anyone else? Like, what an idea. The Rockstar employees came and they're like, what if we made a detective game and no matter what you do, you always solve the case? Like, was that their pitch for the game? Because it's so dumb that you just can't lose. Yes, live hog. You can choose that for every option. I would like to find a realistic detective game where you don't know if you're right or wrong. I think that's an interesting idea. LA Noire was not that. But shout out Rockstar for doing something unique. And I think the 1940s LA is a great setting. Or 30s, whatever it is. I think it's 40s. But I do want to play, I think, like Curse of the Golden Idol or something. Case of the Golden Idol? I don't know. There are some other detective games that I'm looking to play, but the fact that you can just do everything wrong in this and still win is so stupid. Like, and run over, like, I don't know, just a game that it feels like they didn't really think about what people might do. Like, they were just hoping everyone would immerse themselves and do things right, when in reality you don't have to do that at all. So a very funny idea for a game. I think, will I ever finish this? I think I'm going to change this to Salt. I'll put it at the bottom, a good game. More things might go on top of that. World's best. My stomach and face hurt the next game. I think we should play LA Noire again. What do you guys think? Like, I don't know. That game was really making me laugh, dude. Isn't Shadow of Doubt kind of like that? And Deadly Premonition, but it's story-based, so you can't really get it wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It's just funny to make a detective game that, like, you don't have to be a good detective at all. Like, that's a funny idea to me. Okay, let's Walden and the Werewolf. Oh, guys, you can remember Walden. This game, if Soul had a game, you know? What I really liked about this is a Linguini Brothers masterpiece. At the bare minimum, this game was playable, okay? It did not crash on me. The werewolf was the stupidest shit ever. Like, stupid spiders in the dungeon. The ending finale took me so long. It looked like shit. But, I don't know, this game had soul, dude. I want to talk, it reminded me of this, if you've never seen the documentary called American Movie, you should absolutely look it up. This is probably not going to turn, yeah, here it is. This is a documentary about an amateur filmmaker, and the documentarian has like a full camera crew, but he's making a movie about how this amateur filmmaker is like putting his whole everything into these movies that he's making, which are like, I don't even know what's going on. And he has these drug addict friends, and like, it's like a really heartfelt story of a guy who, and I hate to disrespect this guy, a guy who has all of the passion in the world and none of the talent. and that's what this playing Walden and the Werewolf felt like, was like, this guy has the pure these Linguini brothers, they have the passion to make these games, but they just don't have the talent. Like, they're just not there. But you have to respect them for, like, they put it all together, you know? They put their whole pussy into the game. And the soundtrack was great. One of the Linguini brothers was playing it, and it just had soul, dude. I don't know. It's a bad game with soul, like a B movie. I don't exactly know how to judge this, but I enjoyed myself the entire time I played it, and that's probably because I was playing it with a chat. But I don't know. I would struggle to rate this poorly. I think I need more categories. It's not a good game, but it has so much soul. Maybe the top of the not good category. They published a game that's more than 90% of people. Yeah, it got shipped, so it's better than Grump's Fair. It's poo-poo garbage. Okay, I'm gonna put it at the top of not good. Good stream game. Yeah, good stream game is good. Change the middle to all right. But these could be that I like recognize the quality. But it is my rankings, you know. I have to give my rankings at a certain point. We'll leave it at not good for now. We may change more later. It had soul, dude. I can't, like, it just, the fact that it's finished, the fact that it had so many things in it. I don't know. Just like, how could I rate it bad? It's like a horrible student film that you just love the student. Okay. Silent Hill. This game has, oh man, don't kill me, Silent Hill fanatics. This game I think has a very strong first half and a pretty weak second half. And I'm judging it by 2025 standards. I'm sorry. I need a new category. This has to be like some weird shit. I need something above not good. How do I change these? Add row. Do like blue. Good and bad. How about that? I think good and bad is a good category, and we gotta move that up and take this to, what did I say? Not good. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh gosh, I'm drunk. Poo poo garbage goes at the bottom. Hold on. It's good but not for me. Goes under good and bad. Not okay. I think this is the right order. I'm getting my pipe out. No, Dylan. Hold on, guys. I have to drink more. What the fuck is good and bad? I don't know. Games are such a hard thing to judge, dude. Games, because they have a whole, like, a movie that's good and bad is like Alien Earth. You know, you're like, oh, the CGI is really good. The plot is terrible. Games have a full nether element, which is interactivity, and it's like hard to judge. I gotta text my wife. Hold on. It's hard to judge, bro. Have another drink. I'm already tingling, dude. Gosh, it's hard. Okay, Silent Hill by 2001. No, 1999. Is that Silent Hill? Yeah. By 1999 standards, this game is an 8 out of 10. Like, at least. By 2025 standards, I would put it closer to like 4, dude. I'm sorry, like 4 to 5. It is rough to play through. And I'm sorry, Silent Hill lovers. I'm sorry. The second half is such a slog to get through, dude. Like, I was pissed off playing most of this game. Why? You don't want to be pissed off like most of a game. After the hospital, I think it really starts to drag, and like everything's just beating the shit out of you, and you're low on health. The Sybil fight is total bullshit. I wasn't looking up anything. That's the thing. I was not looking up anything about this game, so it was all me figuring it out. And if I didn't figure it out and I died, I had to go back to my save. Like, I was playing it like a legit 1999 ass child who's unsupervised in front of their parents, or like their parents bought them a game and they didn't know it was in it. I think the first half of this game is really strong, unique, cool game. The second half is a bit of a slog to get through. I would personally say it's good and bad. It's definitely above Walden. Absolutely above Walden. And it's extremely strong first entry. Like, it's very unique. The sound design is excellent. If this game does one thing that's 10 out of 10, it's atmosphere. Like, the sound design and the soundtrack, so good. The atmosphere is amazing. The combat made me want to kill myself. I fucking hated the combat. The tank controls, I thought tank controls were the problem until I played Silent Hill 2, and then I realized that it's just like the momentum and the general sluggishness of the controls that's the problem, because I was constantly running into walls, and I never ran into walls in Silent Hill 2, which was also tank controls. I don't know, the Sybil fight is bullshit, bro, like bullshit. I tried to use that fucking red juice on her and it didn't work. I tried and I thought of that and like shit pissed me off, bro. I spent so fucking long on the Sybil fight. You guys don't even know. I wasn't looking anything up, dude. And Harry. At least Harry is a Chad. I do like the character of Harry. The story is cool. Once Lena explained it to me, I'll be honest, I was too dumb for the story. Lena had to explain it to me. But it was good. I liked it. Ultimately, it's got some good and bad. It's certainly dated. Sorry, I'm like, yo, what's up, Padre? No worries. We just got to the game section. I love the characters. The remake's going to be fire. I'm very excited for the remake, especially because I'll talk about the Silent Hill 2 remake, which, spoilers, I thought was excellent. You gotta do that for me. And a part in Silent Hill 3 that I got massively wrong. Yeah, I don't feel the story gives you enough to figure it out. Unless you get the good plus ending. So, like, I understand that games, they were built to, like, replay them a bunch in the past, but I'm not going to go replay Silent Hill 2, or Silent Hill. Like, so I'm not going to go get the good ending, so I just kind of need it explained for me. So, like I said, 8 out of 10 if I was rating it for the time. It's certainly iconic. You can tell it's groundbreaking. Like, it comes across as modern for its time, but in 2025, it's very dated. Forgot about this part of the stream where we listen to trap or ASMR. Okay, what's next? The Elder Scrolls. This game, I feel like a Zoomer saying this. I'm too young for this shit, bro. I'm too young for this shit. The menus in this game are fucking insane. Look at how much text is on the screen. And all of these lead to a paragraph of like dialogue. And like, this is the most immersive fucking RPG, which I respect, but it is not for me, dude. It is not for me, coward. Kid can't read. I'm sorry. The NPCs you meet in the town have that much dialogue. Look at these fucking menus, bro. I'm too young for this game. I'm too YouTube Shorts pilled, TikTok pilled. I can't comprehend this many numbers and stats. Did I ever rate Silent? Okay, I did. Dude, there was just so much going. This is the game I would choose if someone was like, I'm locking you in a dungeon for a year and you have to have a game. I would choose Morrowind, because then I could truly immerse myself as a married person with a full-time job. I'm not fucking playing this shit, okay? Like, the sheer amount of dialogue options were absolutely frying me when I was just trying to find some simple information. I'm younger than you, and this level of text is a dream come true for an RPG. I will say, so back when I was in college or high school, end of high school to college, I was really interested in like immersion. And that's when I first played Fallout New Vegas, and I had it modded out to be like so realistic. I loved realism in games. I loved survival games. And then I just ran out of time for them in college, because all those immersion games require a huge time commitment, and I just don't have the time for Morrowind, dude. So I should have played this back young college freshman. I should have played this then, and I would have absolutely loved it. I'm sorry, bro. There's just so many fucking dialogue options. I respect that it's a true RPG. I have a massive amount of respect for this game. Look at this shit. Look at this shirtless man telling me you can ask about Blades trainers, some guy, Alone, Fighters Guild, Fort Moonmoth, Gildan, and all of them will lead to a full paragraph of dialogue. What? I'm sorry, bro. Go play Morrowind. If you're an immersion lover, you gotta go play Morrowind. This is absolutely leading the top of good but not for me category. I do not have the time for this game. I didn't know this was a monkey stream. Come on, man. Come on. It's hard. Silent Hill 1 story is a disaster on purpose. They had a lot of things they wanted to say, but they realized it would never make sense. I don't mind a vague story in a game. I think if there was one problem on Silent Hill, so like, for example, Dark Souls has a really vague story, but the focus of Dark Souls is the gameplay, like the combat. You can play the whole game without enjoying the story. Whereas the focus of Silent Hill 1 felt like the story, and the story is incredibly vague. That's where I have a little bit of a problem with it. It's a style. I respect the style. It's just not quite my style. This is the worst day of my life. I'm sorry, Morrowind hater. Too zoomer for Morrowind. I'm 29. I'm simply too young. Too young for Morrowind. Did you like Skyrim? I never finished Skyrim either, so I was already past the point of immersion. I recognize Skyrim as the slopification of the RPG genre. Okay, next one. What are we on? New Vegas, baby. The fucking goat. I'm sorry. This the goat that was the entire first 2 minutes to 8 to 20 minutes was technical difficulties in the stream trying to get this game to work. Dude, here's what I love about New Vegas. It's the setting. The desert setting and like cowboy style whatever is so good for Fallout. Like, or even just for an RPG, it's so good to be yourself in, and where you don't have much of an established backstory besides that you're a male man, and you're not even doing that anymore. Like, I just love the desert setting. I love the soundtrack, the cowboy, the Vegas. Just what a great vibe of a game, dude. As I die horribly. I played this one more for laughs just because I knew the game too well. So I just played it for killing Benny as fast as possible. But I love that you can go anywhere in this game if you know shit. Like, that's always a sign of a good RPG, in my opinion. This game just has so much going for it, dude. So much freedom and not as much main character syndrome as the other Fallouts. Like, here you feel like you're just a guy participating in the world while it moves around you. In the other Fallouts, you're like the main guy who the world revolves around. I've never played Fallout 1 and 2. I'm a fake fan. But New Vegas, man, just such a good vibe for a game. Here's where I killed Benny with a fucking stick of dynamite. What a great setting. New Vegas gotta go in peak, dude. Even though I've played it, there was not even a new game that I played. I'll put it above Balatro. Under Celeste. Celeste is like a top 5 game for me. I can't really put it. It's hard for me to put things above it. New Vegas is the best game ever made. Yes, it crashes to desktop constantly. Yes, it looks kind of bad. I adore it. That's what I'm saying. It has so much soul, dude. Soul is kind of overused now, but there's not really a better description for like just a feeling of artist intent. Like, I just love the setting. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's something that just speaks to me personally. New Vegas is the only game where you can just fully take over the land. That's what's so crazy is you can kill everyone in it and you still don't feel like you're the main character. I'm kind of surprised they haven't tried to make an actual optimized re-release of it, considering its cult status. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. I think Bethesda hates this game. I think they're mad that it like upstaged them. If I had to pick Todd Howard's thoughts, I bet he's pissed off at this game somehow. Okay, Fall Guys, man. Very fun to crush 13-year-olds. You guys remember the cycle of abuse? Where I killed Santa and then I watched Santa kill another 13-year-old. You should play Daggerfall. Fuck no, I should not do that. This is like ADHD everything, the game. The soundtrack, the visuals, and the speed of the game is constantly assaulting all of your senses. Like, all 5 senses are being assaulted when you play this game, and it's so fun to just crush 13-year-olds. I still play it occasionally with both my wife and other friends. We just like to vibe and like chat because they moved to another state, and we basically just chat and catch up while we play this stupid game. So I do like that it's chill. Someone on the DBD comp video said this is like comp Fall Guys, and the idea of that just makes me laugh so hard. Like, because it is kind of true. Like, this is just such a game where you don't imagine ever being competitive in, and that's exactly how I feel about DVD. It's just like, how the fuck did you make this into a thing? The only bad thing, like, this is an insane microtransaction FOMO game to prey on children and get their parents' credit cards. Like, the main menu seriously looks like your the amount of UI choices Like, look at this shit. Daily challenges, you got a currency, another currency, the store up here, another store with tickets. You have your like challenge to complete your fame pass that you only have 18 hours or 18 days and 10 hours to complete. Like, it's just so much shit assaulting you to spend money. But I've a very fun game. It's a simply fun game. I will put it on once I find it. I'll put on a good game. Like that, it is what it is attempting to be. Bethesda flipped their opinion on New Vegas. It used to be Black Sheep, now it's their cash cow. That's interesting. I'm basing my theories on the, psychoanalysis of Todd Howard when he wakes up, what his thoughts are. That's what I'm basing it off of, which is complete theory. But I think I have a good handle on this man I've never met. Ultra Kill is kind of like that, where V1 is a side character who just happens to be committing genocide to make YouTube videos for terminals in hell. I don't even know what you're talking about, Frostburn. You sound like Monkey right now. If you're up for it, I'd be down for you to stream Nintendo classics, considering you've played none of them. I would love to. I love streaming old games. I think they're really fun. Comp DVD is so fun. I could run Trapper DVDs, Trapper 1v1s. All right. I feel like making your own game within, like, that's not even Comp DVD. Comp DVD is the 4v1s, right? Because that's what the game is designed around. The fact that you built your own game within DVD is not even a reference to Comp DVD. I agree 1v1s are fun, though. When do we get the Whale Ultra Kill stream? I don't know. I'm gonna ask at the end of this what we wanna do next year. I love playing old games. Silent Hill 1 felt like shit. I did love playing it on stream. I had a great time. And like I said, the first half I think is strong. I think it gets a lot weaker after the hospital. I still love playing them. Hey, I played through it. You guys can't deny that I played through all of Silent Hill, okay? I played through 2 hours of Morrowind. All right. What are we on? Salamander County Public Television. I don't have much to say about this game. One cool thing about it is it's made completely with stock images. This is a great summary of the gameplay right here. I think it's creative that it's made fully with stock images. It's not a neat enough idea for me to go back and finish the game, which sounds mean, but it's just not. Like, it's like a decent small project, like a fun dev project. It's got some decent humor. It's kind of funny, but ultimately it's not like a game that you like want to go back to. It's like more of a gimmick type thing. I feel like this is like the dev project that they build while they're developing experience for their like breakthrough game. This is like what's on your resume when you make Balatro. But it was a fun game. I think I will put it in. It's not good. Well, this category is too harsh. It was fine. But I'm not returning to it, so I guess it's not good. I don't know. It's like a WarioWare micro mini game going too long. It was made by a 15-year-old. Honestly, I feel bad putting it not good then, but like I said, it's not a game I'm gonna return to ever. I don't think I'm gonna. It's just like it's interesting, I think, at best. Chaser, bro. Where have we been on? We gotta keep moving. Lose my voice. Chaser. This one is a complete Halo ripoff. The entire beginning is just the opening of Halo 1. I think I was struggling to get it going. On a spaceship, and then it like completely switches gears to where you're like, it seems like you're killing homeless people, and like it's just this old sci-fi game that I bought for maybe $1, and I didn't really know what's going on. It's got stealth missions. Honestly, it had soul. I can't help but say it had soul. Like, and I only got to level 3. Where's that part where I got like cummed on randomly? That was crazy. It had that too, but I don't know. It's just one of those games that like will be completely forgotten by the test of time. But they really tried. Like, they put in a lot of mechanics. They copied Halo a little bit. It's a classic old school difficulty where they don't care if you fail 100 fucking times. Like, you're gonna do this and you're gonna figure it out. And that was the stealth mission. I really want to find the part where just random white shit appeared on my screen. I think it was around here. I don't know, constantly I was lost. The face models were insane. Like, I don't know why they made them look like this with no arms. I don't know. It was just a thing. Chaser, I would put in maybe top of poo poo garbage. It had something. It certainly wasn't good. I don't even know where it is. Let me look closely. Here we go. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline stream. I'm down. I'm gonna write down a bunch of recs at the end of the stream, so you have to stick around if you need to recommend it. Or maybe I'll just write it down now. I don't know, in case you all fall asleep because you're in like East Coast time zone. It's already way too late for you. Okay, hold on. Let me. What kind of bullshit title is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? All right. Chaser. Yeah, we decided. What's next? I gotta scroll. Braid. Okay, Braid. I had no idea about the stuff with Soulja Boy, which is a random ass sentence to say. I finished my drink, guys. This is the limit of how stupid I'll get. Braid is such a unique, pleasant game. It's got a great art style. It's got a great, like, puzzles. It's got great mechanics. And somehow it's been completely overwritten by the fact that the developer is kind of like a lolcow. He's pretty pretentious. Like, you see a guy like this and you already know he's fucking pretentious. But I don't know, Braid has that magic. Like, it's got that sauce. It's got soul. I think he's just the classic, like, disillusioned artist who doesn't understand the death of the author. And I played this game. I love this game. I 100%ed it. I did a speed run, which was really fun. Like, beat it in 45 minutes. It's really fun to learn the mechanics. I like all the achievements. And I love this game. And this poor guy, Jonathan Blow, the only memory of this game is Jonathan Blow crying in a dark room about Soulja Boy misunderstanding Braid. Which is so sad, but it's so funny that, like, they filmed him in this dark room watching Soulja Boy play his game and say, this shit ain't got no point. And, like, it's just this horrific, like, hilarious situation where we're trusting Soulja Boy's opinion over the guy. I can't even look at this shot and not laugh. We're trusting Soulja Boy's opinion over the guy who put all his life's work into this game, and we're laughing at him. And it's like such a sad but hilarious situation. And I just think, like, you know, we need guys like Jonathan Blow. Like, we need these pretentious, insecure artists because they're the ones who make shit and put it out there because their insecurity drives them. They seek approval. They want approval from the masses, but it's never enough. But that's why they make stuff. And to have someone like Soulja Boy, who's a one-hit wonder, who made a bullshit song. Let's see, hold on. His song lyrics, you know, this is his hit song that's now watch me do Crank That Soja. Now watch me do Crank That Soja. He's shitting on this guy who made this fucking 5-phase puzzle game. And we're all taking his side. And it's so funny but so sad that, you know, these real artists, they're just a little too pretentious, and they don't understand that once you release your work, it's subject to others' opinions and they might not get it. Like, they don't understand that because their insecurities won't let them. I don't know. I just think we need people like Jonathan Blow But we also need to be able to laugh at the hilarity of Soulja Boy. Braid is a good game. It's a good game. It's a game with a vision, and it's so sad that its only memory is Soulja Boy shitting on it, but it's also so funny. I think Jonathan Blow is still making games. I believe he made The Witness, and I think I saw he's coming out with another one. So, it's not like it's the end of his life or whatever. But Braid, I think Braid is extremely worth playing. I would put it as a good game. Strong, good game. Let's not forget Soulja Boy made his own gaming system. True. Maybe he's the real artist all along. You should look into Phil Fish in his game Fez. I've been meaning to. Fez has been on my wish list. There just ain't no point. Dude, it's such a funny clip too. Oh my gosh. Play the clip. We'll play me laughing at it. Oh no. The fact that he kept appearing in like all the discussion boards for his game just hurts so bad too, dude.
Oh, I've world still that I think it's great, but the connection isn't there because they're kind of living in a different world still. So they think it's great. For some of the
This shit ain't got no point.
They're not seeing the most important thing.
The clip, whoever put him in a dark room is like the greatest creative documentarian of all time, dude. This is just like classic. Holy shit, man. I don't know. A lot of mixed feelings here. You look like the villain from Seven. Bro, it's so funny. You gotta be able to laugh at that type of shit. Okay, what are we on? We're on Cook Serve Delicious, guys. We got so much to get through. Holy shit. And I gotta go pee, but I can't leave. Okay. Where is it? Here we go. What did I write down? I cannot imagine playing this for longer than I did. This game, I think I got 0.01% of the way through. It is incredibly stressful. It is completely keyboard based. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just like pure stress boiled down into a game. I don't know who is using the toilet that often, that you have to constantly clean the toilet. You're serving alcoholics at 8 a.m. You're giving them hamburgers with no meat, nothing burger, nothing hot dog. We had an intermission for Type Racer. Like, I just can't imagine sitting down alone being like, can't wait. I got home after a long day of work. I can't wait to fucking hit the keys for Cook Serve Delicious, where I put sour cream and onions on a potato. Like, this was just a stressful ass game. I have no use for it. Not good. Maybe good for someone, but ultimately not good. Okay, Papers, Please. This game is good. It's good. I actually played it after the stream. Let's see. Yeah, I did play more. Ultimately I kind of fell off. I thought I was gonna 100% it, and I planned to, but I just kind of lost interest after I got to one ending. It's kind of long to get to one ending, and then you kind of have to fully replay it to get other ones, so I just lost interest a little bit. It's an interesting like experiment game, but where like, oh, look at how you treat people, when your job is on the line, when your life is on the line, your family. I totally respect the message of the game, and I think it's a cool experiment, but it does fall apart a little bit once you start metagaming and you're like turning off heat, alternating days, and just metagame bullshit. Like that stuff happens. Maybe it could have been balanced a little better. But it is a unique concept executed well. Is that metagaming? People do that? I just mean the fact that you can like easily alternate and there's not really any punishment, which is like, I don't know. I like this game. Like that's a very nitpick thing. It's a unique concept and it's executed well. I do really like how you start learning all the things about the countries that and the lands and the rules that don't actually exist, but you're basically like committing them to memory so you can do your fastest job quicker. It's a good game. I enjoyed it. I think I just lost a little interest. Ultimately did not fully captivate me. I think it's better than LA Noire. I gotta go to the bathroom. You guys gotta take a break. I'm gonna turn on Jonathan Blow's Soldier Boy documentary. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I drink too much liquids. I'll be right back. Subway Surfers.
Right? Oh no, this shit called Braid. Oh no, hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in a suit, and he look like Mario in the future. And he just walk around jumping shit. But what's the funny part about it? You can do this right here. Watch this. What do you do? How you do that? How you do that? You didn't catch that.
On release day, you start seeing the reactions of people on the internet. And for me, it was a very addictive thing, because here I've spent several years, you know, working on this thing in isolation for the most part. And then suddenly it gets out and a lot of people, like tens of thousands of people, played in the first few days. And you see that all over the internet. And for me, that was actually a very negative experience.
When Braid was coming out, when people would talk about it online, and this was sort of the birth of like, the really like serious birth of like blog commentary, of like lots of people in blogs writing actually pretty good stuff about what they were playing, what they thought of it. Every time you mentioned his name, he would like show up in your comments almost instantly. Like his Google alerts, I don't even think he uses Google alerts. I think he has something that's like better than Google alerts. So he'd pop up and comment and reply to things or correct people on things, and became kind of famous for it. Penny Arcade has kind of cracked about it before.
I found that there was this perception of me on the internet that was running away very quickly from who I think I am, and that was kind of disturbing. And there didn't seem to be much that I could do about that. So that was actually a pretty negative experience, and I was actually seriously depressed for probably 3 or 4 months after Braid came out. You know, when you work a long time on something really intricate like that, there's a hope that people are going to understand, you know, the things that you did, and that you'll have some line of communication with your audience and things like that. And what some of the most demoralizing things were actually positive reviews of the game. The game would come out and people would say, oh, this game's great, you know, 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, and they'd say what's good about the game. And in many cases, it would be just a very surface understanding of the game that didn't even see what I thought was most special about it. Not that many people understood. And that was a little bit heartbreaking in a way. It's like, oh, I visualized that I was going to have some kind of connection with people through this game. And they think it's great, but the connection isn't there because they're kind of living in a different world still. So they think it's great for some of the reasons that I do, but not for others.
All right. Did we get to the point? Oh no, bro.
And they ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit.
It's too much, bro.
They're not seeing the most important thing.
This shit stupid as hell, man.
It's so fucking funny, bro. Holy shit, man. This shit's stupid as hell, man. Oh my gosh. Dude, it hurts. It does hurt. It's like such a uniquely funny situation, man. I know that he's being very genuine. Oh, when Soldier Boy, that final shot of him fucking sitting in the dark is absolutely like, this is just like cinema, dude. We're both hands above my head, cinema right here, while Soldier Boy says this shit's stupid as hell, man. Okay, where do we put Papers, Please? Good game. Okay. Okay, we're at the bad games now. Devil's Share. You guys remember Devil's Share? Only the real stream watchers know Devil's Share. Okay, we'll get in there. This is like literally a student project game. Like this was their first Unreal or Unity engine project when zombies, they don't even give a fuck about the doors, bro. Look at how this zombie just walks through the door and start beating my ass. I have no ammo. I was struggling immensely. When you respawn in this game, every zombie is still aggroed to your location and they start finding you immediately, as you can see. The ending was absolutely insane where I finally got there after doing this stupid, like this horrible checklist. And I was just in this empty room and I was basically like, what happened? And then literally the final boss just appeared in front of me. You can see this room's completely empty. And then it just pops in. And it's a demon with some stock asset priests. And I look at them, I look at the demon, there's no real boss fight here. I shoot him and he disappears and then the game ends. This was amazing. You could see literally only Drac is in the chat, if you can see. Literally, it's just... This is just me and Drac playing one piece of shit game at like 8 at night. Holy shit, man. This was a funny ass game. Just a kid's project, their first ever game. Very funny. Low-key, it's just fun to play someone's like buggy mess of a game. But ultimately it was poo-poo garbage. The next one was Hat Man. I remember getting so despondent watching you play the game, I actually had to step away and go make myself pancakes. The next one was Hat Man Shadow Ward, which had some Marvel ass dialogue, dude. Like the guy sounded like
Don't need to come here, as we have our full staff looking for. You would just be in the
it was just like lame as hell. I don't know. Or this guy just hold on. What does he say after the diary? Here we go. Silent Hill. Oh my gosh, it's just like Silent Hill. Same photo. I forgot when he says shit. Oh. No.
Holy! Now you have my attention. Suddenly the
Holy! Now you have my attention. And then this ghost just is like following you the whole time, and it's just like it's just a shitty maze game where the ghost is following you and like literally pop-ups that say you miss something and the ghost just kills you. It's just this is a bullshit game. This is a bullshit game. I got lost a bunch and I kept dying in the same spot that had like spikes. It's just super shitty. A Slender Man attempt rip-off game that didn't work at all. Terrible. The Hat Man Shadow Ward goes at the bottom of poo-poo garbage. There's a mod where you make all the characters in Ultra Kill say shitty Marvel quips constantly. Wow, amazing. Thank goodness we devoted time to that. Ghost following you the whole time, Resident Evil at home. It was really bad. I'd highly recommend no one play Hat Man the Shadow Ward. I think I bought it for like 20 cents. Like these are the games I bought randomly on sale to try and play. Okay. We're on to Despair, bro. If you were in the stream for this one, which I think was just Drac and Soup, and not Epsilon apparently, you are a real ass whale fan. The beginning of this game didn't work. You couldn't look to the right or it would start lagging out. Like I couldn't, this is me walking slowly to the left because if I looked down the hall, it would start going at a slideshow pace. I couldn't look down it. This game was so bad. It's like hard to believe. For some reason, they put in both a flashlight battery mechanic and a sprint bar stamina bar at the bottom. Like it was so awful. And so if you run out of batteries, you're just fucked because you can't see anything. The sprint bar makes you walk. You're like, you can see my sprint bar recharging. I'm walking at a snail's pace and the hallways are like so purposefully long like this. It was such a legitimately horrific game experience. This is the worst game I've ever played. I think the Steam reviews, we got to find the Steam reviews. Someone said when I had them look this up, they're like, this is the worst Steam reviews I've ever seen without actually being like malware. Mostly negative. People are still playing this game to try and get the trading cards for no fucking reason. Like, an intense survival horror experience. I don't know what this guy's fucking talking about. How do you play it for 4 hours? I want to kill this motherfucker. Delete this game. Never touch Unity ever again. Dude, it was so awful. Like, I just wanted me 3,000 games on his account. This is the motherfucker who says let people enjoy things. Like he just plays and loves everything. I felt genuine despair playing this game. That was me, dude. Like it hurts so bad. You can see I can't see shit right now, and I'm like crying. This is Soup Direct and Drac. Like just like what the fuck is going on? And it was these horrible puzzles, and it ended with me having to look up a guide because I ran out of batteries and I couldn't see. I think I restarted the game to speedrun it, and I never beat it. Like I forgot to get this one stupid wheel that looked like a tuna can, and this game was certainly like right here. I think I rage quit. Hold on. Find a valve. You're joking. It was the tuna can. Oh, fuck me in the ass. I'm not playing this game. I'm over it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get that tuna can. That is ridiculous. The fact that you walked, the fact that you walked like 2 miles an hour the entire game. This is legitimately, I think, the worst game of all time. I don't even think there was a monster. Like it hints that something's after you, but there's not a monster in the game. There's no way the programmer programmed in a monster. Despair is legitimately the Wody. It is the worst game of all time. I don't know why they added a stamina bar and a battery mechanic. I literally hate this game. There is one good part where you find an exit sign on a doorway and you walk into the doorway and it shows a noose. Like that's the only funny part of the game. I'm not gonna find it, but it was so bad, dude. The Wody for sure. Okay, for the last few months, I thought I had hallucinated you saying it was the tuna can. It'll fuck me in the ass, but no, that actually happened. It was terrible, dude. Like, if you want to... I played it for almost an hour. Oh my gosh, I've wasted my life. I've wasted my life. Dude, this legitimately awful fucking game. Not even a good stream game. Okay. We're on to Subnautica. Holy shit. You thought Despair was scary. I think I well explained my serious fear of the void in Subnautica. And I explained it's the void because I also felt it when I was in space in No Man's Sky. I get scared. I just get scared when I'm like surrounded by nothing. So every time I swam too high in this game, like too deep, where there was too much below me, like right here, I would start panicking. Like, I don't like this view. It freaks me out. I don't like it. And so apparently I was in the section called Safe Shallows. I think more like Scary Shallows to me. The pure panic of realizing I'm in deep water, like I cannot handle it. I'm sorry. This is a game I cannot handle. It's like an arachnophobic person having to play a game about spiders. It looks really fun. It's simply just not like this view. I can already tell by my camera movements that I was starting to panic because I don't like being that high up. I don't like the void. I don't like when it starts dimming out. I almost drowned here, but I think I lived. I didn't even see any of the big monsters. I just can't play this game. Like this game, I cannot do it. Impossible. It looks really fun. So I recommend you go play it. Can't do it. Not for me. This will go in the top of good, but not for me. It seemed like a very fun game. Simply not my fun game. Drac actually ended up playing it after I showed it on stream, so at least someone got some enjoyment out of it. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I'll probably try and play it again this year just to entertain you guys. But holy shit, it hurts my heart. Like it brings my heart rate up so much. Okay, Baba is you. Where are we at? This game's good. I like puzzle games. This is an incredibly unique game. If you've never seen it, you basically push words around to control the environment. So you connect phrases and then that basically makes it like work. I think this was like decent for chat to watch because they could help me solve it. The problem is this game gets so fucking hard so fast. Like it gets so complex to where you're pushing so many sentences and you can't keep track of everything. And the other problem is that like every puzzle is a complete reset of what you're thinking about and doing. Like it's hard to build off any prior knowledge I have no idea how this game was programmed. It has incredible creativity, but ultimately, like, this is a game for puzzle sickos, and I'm a puzzle casual. Like, I enjoy a casual puzzle game. This is for the real fucking sickos who are like, give me the game, give me the puzzle that takes 10 hours to solve. I love that shit. Like, it just got too hard, and I quit out because I was just like, I don't want to sit here and stare at one screen for an hour. You say your wife likes this game? Yeah, she did play for a while until she hit the same conclusion as me, which is, you know, these puzzles are getting way too complex way too quickly. Even by here, I was struggling quite a bit. So I respect this game for being really unique. I respect this game for, I have no idea how it is programmed. It's really impressive feat of design. If it suffers in one way, it's because it's just so hard. Like, it's a little too hard for me. I'll put it above Silent Hill in good and bad. Sorry. Silent Hill's a little better. I'll put it above Walden. This game requires a master's degree. And the crazy thing was, I was on like world like 2 of 8. Like, I was struggling immensely. Really, really hard game. Okay. We are on The Long Dark. Man, this is like this is essentially survival Morrowind. This feels like a game I would have absolutely loved if I discovered it earlier. I kind of fucked myself for this game because I know Drac, Wesk, and Soup were hating me watching, like they were hating me while watching me because I was doing this so wrong. I chose the hardest difficulty. I absolutely fucked my own attempts at it in an effort to like be funny, which maybe succeeded a little, but I certainly didn't get the game experience that was meant to. I just got a really hard piece of bullshit where I was eating raw wolf meat by the end and like dying alone. This game's kind of hard, at least on the difficulty I was playing with. I really like the like permadeath mechanic. I think that's cool in a survival game. I would have liked to put a lot more time into this. I just don't really have the time. And then the last thing is like, it just felt a little pointless. Like, maybe there's a story to discover if I kept going. Maybe I just didn't play enough, or I was playing in the wrong way, the wrong difficulty, wrong places. But I kind of felt like I was like, what's the point of me just like surviving? You know, like, unless I really enjoy the first person gameplay, maybe I was looking for a story. I know there is a story mode on it, so I'll probably eventually play that. I think when I really didn't like this game when I finished it, but then as I thought about it throughout the week, I started to like it more and more. And I was like, you know what, this game had it had a good, like, it definitely had something going to it that I liked. Like this look of the flare in the snow while wolves are chasing you, like, that has aura. We have to admit that this has aura. I don't really know how you're supposed to keep surviving. I felt like I was instantly dying every time I entered the world. I'm already surviving each day in the office. Mondays, am I right, Signal? Can you believe them? I don't think I'll go back to this, and I'll probably go play the story mode at some point, but this seems like kind of a wiki game. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to judge. It seems like people really love it. It certainly had something going for it. It's just not my game. Just didn't have I don't have the time to understand The Long Dark. I'll put it after Morrowind. Okay, Amnesia, The Dark Descent. I played this game twice, so I must have liked it. This was the classic, like, if you were on YouTube back in 2012, I don't know when this game came out, 2010 to 2014, somewhere around here, like, all the YouTubers were playing this game. This was the scary game, the breakthrough that led to, like, Outlast and all horror games, I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's and shit. Like, this was the YouTube scary game, the OG, as it was getting introduced. And I really liked it. It had a nice gothic setting, castle. I kind of like the physics, basically like kind of Half-Life 2 source engine physics, but the way you close doors and stuff all adds to it. It's got good sound design. The water chase in the middle of this. Oh, here's where I shouldn't have backspaced. That's where I got scared really bad, but the water chase in the middle of this is really well done. It's got footsteps coming at you in the water. and you basically have to throw books around to distract it. The only problem is the second time I played this, it was really diminishing returns. I feel like they kind of put they blew their load on the first 2 hours of this game. And then the second felt kind of repetitive. It kind of turned into the same, like, oh, there's a monster around, you got to avoid him. Like, you kind of start to understand the mechanic. Maybe new mechanics come in later in the game. I didn't get more than 4 hours in it, but it felt like everything kind of interesting and exciting happened in the beginning, and then I was just going to kind of go through the motions till the end. Like I said, I only played 4 hours, so I can't fully judge it. That was just what I saw out of 4 hours. But a great old horror game, kind of a breakthrough horror game for PC and like Let's Play culture. I remember watching Let's Plays of the game with my friends at sleepovers. I have this and Outlast, but I get so scared. This game, I think you can manage this game. I think it's kind of only got one bad guy. Sorry for spoilers. Once you see the bad guy once, I think you can get used to him. I didn't see any other types, really. Outlast certainly is scarier. Something about this game and Outlast I can't handle even as a horror game fan. I think it's just the feeling of being hunted is intense. And it's got really good sound design too. The lantern looks good. Good lighting throughout. Good game. I don't know. I felt like it was diminishing returns. I don't think I'll really go back to it. Not out of anything other than just like, I feel like I kind of knew where it was going. I will put it above LA Noire though. Being hunted without having anything to defend yourself, yeah, which is bullshit, because I would absolutely pick up a hammer or something, or this butt plug. Where was it? There we go. Yeah, see, I picked up the butt plug to defend myself, but even the monster didn't seem to care about that. Okay, Undertale. Oh no, I'm about to shit on it. This is not my type of game, man. This is simply not my type of game. 100%. This is the game I would love to give my child. I'd be like, hey, there's this thing called video games. My 5-year-old, like, there's this thing called video games. Here's your first one. You're gonna love it. It's got, Megosp. It's got Goombla. It's got Reddit, Quirk Chungus humor. Look at the dog. This actually made me laugh, so I shouldn't even talk about this. The dog whose head grew was funny. But Sans and Papyrus, it's just like Tumblr. It's just like Tumblr humor. I shouldn't say Reddit. I think this was before. This is Tumblr humor. As a 29-year-old, I simply was not into this game. I'm sorry. I'm a cynical, jaded old man. I'm busy looking at Norwood scales rather than enjoying the quirk humor of Undertale. I also, to actually criticize a legitimate part of this game than just the writing, I kind of fucking hated the combat system, which is you dodge a bunch of bullshit and then press spacebar when you want to attack. Like, that's just lame. I don't know. That's like what you do for the whole game. Like, I'm not going to play a whole game with that. I hate random encounters. Sorry, Pokemon. I don't like being interrupted constantly while I'm walking. This game just kind of had everything that I don't like personally, but a lot of other people do. So I just didn't like it. I'm sorry. I just did not like Undertale. Maybe it has an amazing story that I somehow missed. I'm not going to put it in poo-poo garbage. Oh, I'm going to put it at the bottom of not good, though. It's simply not a game for me. And I'm not going to put it in good, but not for me, because I don't want to call it good. The funny thing about Undertale is it actually terrible for someone's RPG. The whole point is it subverts RPG expectations. That makes sense, because I expect RPGs to be good. Did you fight Sans Undertale? I did not. I think that comes later. I don't know, dude. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm too old for Undertale. It looks like a very nice kids game. Like, it's okay to be a kids game. That's totally fair. It did make me laugh. I'll admit, I laughed a few times. Will probably never go back to finish it ever in my life. Isn't your favorite game Mario, one of the Mario and Luigi ones? Yeah, that one kicks ass, bro. Show me the Reddit in that one. That's not random encounters, and it's not like what's that? What's it called? Is that like beat 'em up combat where the things? No, what are those called? Shoot 'em up. Sorry, I'm not a gamer. What's this combat called where a bunch of stuff flies at you? It has a name. Bullet hell. Yeah, I don't. Mario and Luigi is not bullet hell. It's not random encounters, and it's not press spacebar on a fucking. What even is the thing you press spacebar on? I killed Toriel, by the way. Like, what is this shit? What am I even looking at, dude? This is just a bunch of pixels. I don't know. Undertale's Cork Chungus, but the emotional highs in the mid and end game are worth it. I will take your word for it. You know what, Lena? I'm going to imagine some emotional highs and feel them right now, and then I'll have played on. Oh, Sans. You have such tender hands. Okay, I think I got the gist. Still goes in the bottom and not good. Chants of Sennaar. Random game. I think Thick Boy recommended this to me, and it's excellent. It's a great game, dude. I really, really like this game. This is one of those games that I kind of compared it to a movie where it just like has a vision. It knows what it is. It's got a great style. It keeps the mechanics tight and simple. Like, dude, look at this like style it has, man. I just think this is so aesthetic. And I was only in the first world. I think right at the end I made it maybe to the second. No, I don't even think I made it to the second world, but I did finish this one off stream. I think this is this Unity engine? You can kind of recognize or whatever that it is at a certain point, but I still love the isometric style. Great puzzles. Only one really had me thinking a little. If I have one critique about this game, I actually wish it was a little bit harder. I think that at a certain point, you solve these languages in the book, and at a certain point, you kind of realize they can be brute forced, which sucks because you feel like you want to. It's hard to describe without you playing it. Essentially, you can brute force it, and then it solves it for you. Whereas I think it would be better if it was left to your interpretation. And if you got it wrong, you had to like figure it out from there. Like the onus would be on you to get it right. So if I had one critique for this game, it's a little bit easy. But that's not necessarily the worst thing for a puzzle game. Like they don't all have to be insanely hard. I just kind of wanted to play it more, and I 100%ed it. You can 100% it in one playthrough. So then when I finished it, I was kind of like, damn, I wish there was a little bit more to go through. It's not really replayable because you understand the languages. But it teaches you these interesting languages throughout, and just a really, really good game. Really good style, and great concept. I wish they would make a version of this where you learn real languages somehow. Ooh. I want to put it higher, but I put Balatro a little higher. Certainly a peak game. Definitely play Chants of Sennaar. I also recommended Baba as you and Salamander TV, so I got at least one game. You at least recommend all unique games, Thick Boy. That's what I really like. Always like to play something unique. It did get me emotional when I originally played it. I'm glad I got to enjoy it before the internet fully had their hands on it, turned it into what it is. That's totally fair. If I played it when it came out, maybe I would have liked it a lot better. That was 2016, so I would have been... I already was 20 in 2016, so I don't know. His hands are bone. Oh, you can have soft bones. Wagyu, you ever made soup? Okay. Chants of Sennaar, enjoyable. Doom. I don't know how I skipped this game. I think because I was in college. By 2016, I was completely out of time to play any games, so I miss these games. This felt, as someone who's never played Doom, this felt like a very faithful, sequel. Like, it's fast. The combat was quick. You didn't feel locked in animations, really, despite how many animations there are. The movement feels good. The weapons feel good. If I had one critique, the map looked like shit, and it was confusing. But overall, like, I had a lot of fun. I don't know if it was that fun to watch stream. The only thing is I didn't go back to it. And the reason I didn't go back to it was I kind of felt like, I felt like I got the gist. Like, I know where this is going. It's a shooter. Like, maybe it does some really unique stuff in the later levels. Maybe it really builds on itself, but it mostly, if it just felt like a strong shooter that I liked. I didn't go back to it. Sorry, Doom fans. Is this a video of the guy worked volume? Fuck off, Signal. I hope I at least moved fast enough to keep someone's attention. I had Thick Boy and Soup in the stream, and Hell Schwartz from Germany, so, you know, someone was watching. Yeah, like I said, just felt like it was what it was. It's a shooter. It's a well-done shooter. I don't know if I'll go back and finish it. Good game. Above LA Noire, I'll keep it below Amnesia. I don't have that much to say about it. Robot, have you drawn a card? I don't know. Shooters are not my genre. Like, it kind of almost can go in good, but not for me. Maybe it should, actually. No, because I liked it. I could see myself finishing it eventually. Slime Rancher. I don't know what the fuck the point of this game is. I had no idea what I was doing the whole time. I was just kind of running around. There's a plort they like, language for this game is insanity. You got boom plorts, you got the plort economy. I don't know what was happening. You're sucking things up and you're plotting things out, and you make a nuclear slime bomb. You have a ranch, but I don't know if there was a story to follow. I just kind of felt like I was wandering the whole time. It was semi-fun, but it felt a little pointless. I compared to something like Stardew, where Stardew opens up one, like, people tell you, oh, I need this thing or I want this thing, and your grandpa says, hey, in 3 years I'll check in, and they also say, like, next season there'll be this stuff. So there's always, like, stuff to look forward to in Stardew. And this one, it just kind of starts you out and it's like, okay, go, and you're like, okay, what am I, like, working toward, really, besides Plort Wall Street? The Plort economy is in shambles, exactly. I just am not quite sure what I was going for. It was this stream you told us your Large March story. Yeah, at least this stream I got to tell a bunch of random stories because I didn't really have anything to talk about regarding the gameplay, because you just suck plorts. You just suck and blow plorts the whole time. Oh, I don't know. Me on my way to watch 90 hours of ad slot because I love Kill Whale. Thank you, Dave Sim. I don't even know if you can hear me yet. You might still be in an ad. You said it yourself in game, making the most fuckable slime. Well, that was the goal that I made for myself, but I don't know if that's what the developers intended. The death of the art, or the death of the author. That's what we talked about. They thought that I would want to farm slimes, but instead I made the most fuckable slime. They didn't intend that. And when they're in a dark room crying, I'll be saying, this shit got the most fuckable slime, man. Okay, Silent Hill 2. Let's go back to James. This game, I don't mean to take a contrarian viewpoint. No, I'm just kidding. This game's peak. I mean, this game is actual peak. Like, it's so fucking good, dude. Like, you know, as like a contrarian, you want to be a contrarian sometimes. You finally play something that everyone says they love, and you're like, there's no way it can be that good. It's so fucking good, bro. It's such a good fucking game, dude. And I finished it off stream. Very, like, way more enjoyable to play than Silent Hill 1. I actually looked forward to going back and playing it, unlike Silent Hill 1 where I dreaded going back to playing it. What a great game. I can't believe it got made in 2001. There is so much, like, intent behind every artistic decision that goes into this game. It's so deep when you look further into it. Again, that thing where I said, like, good art should get better as you look more into it. Silent Hill 2 absolutely accomplishes that. If I messed one thing up, maybe I felt like the enhanced edition, maybe I wasn't getting the full horror experience. It's a little bright. That's my bad. But as I played it alone later, I feel like I did get that. Maybe just on stream, I ruined it for myself a little. But man, just a fucking good game, dude. Where do I go after leaving the bowling building? Out of the hospital. I didn't get stuck on really any of the puzzles. Twice I think I got lost just looking for the right item. At the end, I was searching for the fucking mermaid music box, which ended up being outside the hotel, and I was pissing me off so bad because I didn't want to look anything up. There is one really weak part of this game, and it is the boss fights. The boss fights are total garbage. Sorry, Silent Hill 2, I love you, but you were not programmed well enough to have good boss fights. Slight spoilers. Pyramid Head, you just walk around. The body bags on the hospital, you just like use up all your ammo. The what's it called? The bad daddy, or I'm sorry, I forget what it's called. The something daddy, the fake daddy, like just pissed me off because Angela's in my way the whole fucking time. And then the boss fight is just like, I don't know. The boss fights, the game just clearly did not have like the processing power to make good boss fights. What's good is that they corrected this in the remake. But that's my only negative. Otherwise, the game is absolute, complete peak. 100%. Everyone should play the original. The level of intent, like I said, is so visible in every single section of the game. Ooh. Fallout is getting above it just for the replayability. I'm probably not going to go back and replay Silent Hill 2 very often. But as far as like intent, Celeste just goes above it because it's like one of my top 5 games now. It's so good though. It's so good. It lives up, absolutely lives up to the hype. And discussing it with the people in the Discord was very fun. I enjoyed that. The fact that people have been talking about this game for almost 25 years is a testament to just how much intent there was behind everything. I also didn't like the fog. It made it hard to see, but fuck you. If you defend the boss fights, if you defend the boss fights in this game, you're just a bitch, bro. Like, you're just, you can't physically say something bad about anything you like. I remember looking it up because I looked up the pyramid boss fight after to see if anyone thought it was bullshit. Someone's like, well, the whole game's meant to be, you know, confusing. It's like, oh, so that justifies a boss fight where you just walk around for fucking 3 minutes. Yeah, no, the boss fights are weak, but the whole game more than makes up for it. Especially, yeah, on the PS2, incredibly impressive game. Just the fact that it's 2001, like, you're like, how did this get made? Like, this is so good. Like, just an absolute peak game. Lives up to the hype. That's the most impressive thing about it, is that it lives up to the hype. Most old things do not live up to the hype. Because people get so like fan-brained about them, but this one really does. I like the story. Also, I have to say, I like Silent Hill kind of more without the cult. I understand the cult has a big effect on the rest of the games, but I kind of like it just as a weird, you know, don't mention the cult. Also, this part where I couldn't grab the gun because I didn't find the flashlight yet, but the enhanced edition was so bright that I could just see it there. Whoops. A few little glitches, but they're soul glitches, you know. Okay, moving on. I had to espouse how good Silent Hill was. Steven Sausage Roll. Wow, guys. You might be surprised. This game is also absolute peak. I know it's hard to believe looking at this gameplay of me struggling to move sausages, but this game is so fucking impressive. This game has incredible design behind it. Like, it is an absolute maximization of like the most minimal mechanics possible. Like, he really took this way that you just rotate and move sausages, and he squeezed every bit of juice possible out of it. Like, I only played so far. This is before more mechanics are introduced. But the most impressive thing about it is that all the mechanics like are always there. He just introduces more like I don't even want to spoil it because it's so impressive how well this game was designed. This is like a game designer's wet dream is what I think. It is a puzzle game. You probably won't like it if you don't like puzzles. And it looks, I admit, it looks like it'd piss you off. But bro, it's so fucking good. Let me pull up the Steam reviews, dude. I still haven't beaten it. I'm kind of mad at myself. I kind of wanted to beat it before the stream. On sale right now. Overwhelmingly positive with 1405. People say it like revolutionized the One of the best puzzle games I've ever played. 10 out of 10. Fried my brain. Perfect puzzle game. Beautiful game. Really cool puzzles. Like, it's so good, guys. It's the mechanics are so impressive. This is one, if you like the medium of video games, I think you should play it, because it's like a perfection of the medium. I don't want to be dramatic when you're rolling a sausage. It's really impressive. And I know my gameplay's not doing it justice, but once you get past like World 1 and you see how much the developer thought about it, you'll be like, holy shit, this is kind of a masterpiece. Like, I'm going to beat it though. I'm absolutely going to beat it. I'm like 32, 35 something hours in. And the story is actually kind of interesting as you like unveil little parts of lore. Steven Sausage Roll got to go high for sure. I'll put it in peak. I'm putting it above Balatro, under Silent Hill. I kind of want to move Silent Hill 2 up. I want to move it above. I'm going to move it just below Celeste. Celeste is like a personal peak. Silent Hill 2 is low-key better than Vegas. I just love Vegas. I have to, oh gosh. Vegas has its issues. The fact that it doesn't work is kind of a big issue. However, Steven Sausage Roll is extremely good. If you find game development at all interesting, you have to play this game. Like, absolutely, you have to play this game. This is just one that makes you like appreciate the medium of games and what is possible within such a small little world. It reminds me of like, there's this game like Blocks Wars. Yeah. This old game on Addicting Games that always looked fun to play, but I always hated it. That's what it reminded me of. But it's if Blocks Wars was fun. This game, I always like thought it would be fun, and every time I played it, it pissed me off within like one level. Steven Sausage Roll is not like that. There is in Steven Sausage Roll one extremely hard difficulty spike, which I don't know if I like or dislike, but if you get past that difficulty spike, I think at the end of World 2, you're probably on track to beat the game. Okay, enough about sausage. Holy shit, guys, we're going too long. I apologize. If you guys are staying up, I apologize. I just like talking about stuff. Is Sausage Roll frustrating at all? You were just saying about casual puzzles. I think if there's something frustrating, it's just like, no, I wouldn't really say it is, because there's an undo button. Like, you can always just go back. If it had no undo, it would be super annoying. The fact you can always restart and undo makes it not really frustrating. I'd say if there's one frustrating thing, it's just like, shit, man, I don't know what to do. But if you don't like puzzle games, you probably won't like it. However, if you appreciate like game design, I think you'll like it regardless. Okay, Golden Light. This was one ugly game, man. I'm sorry. This game, I'm sorry because I know it's a lot of effort to make a game. This game was simply ugly. I didn't realize how bad the stream quality was on this one either. But that's just a testament to how ugly it was. I hated the graphic style so much. I feel like it soured me on like the whole game. It's a roguelike, but it's got a lightly interesting story. It's a roguelike, but the problem is that all items that you pick up are randomized. Like every game. Like I picked up this weird baby head, but it has a different effect in each run through. So it's like all the benefits of roguelikes where you learn shit. Yo, L. Schwartz, thank you. All the benefits of roguelikes where you like learn stuff and apply that to your next run don't even work because it does a different thing every time and it's random. Like, so you don't know. So I don't know. This game just kind of pissed me off. Like, I felt like it was tedious to play. The story was kind of interesting. There's like a weird mechanic where you go to a purgatory every time and you can ride a bike around that I just didn't know what was really going on. Maybe I missed something because I was streaming and I wasn't paying enough attention. That's totally possible. But I just didn't like this game. I simply did not like this game. It was a very ugly style. I don't know what it says about me that I like the style. You just like ugly things. You know, that's why you watch Killer Whale stream. Maybe it was too high concept for me. The meat phone and the gut. Just not that enjoyable. I don't know. I get up for school, Mr. Whale still online? I am, Hal Schwartz. What's up? I didn't know you were still going to school. I thought you were like 70. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put this at the top of poo poo garbage. I'm sorry, I did not care for this game. It's better than Chaser, certainly, but it's really the graphical style was like a heavy turn off. I felt like I couldn't like comprehend what was on screen, or I don't know. It's really hard to describe, but it felt extremely unfinished and unpolished. I don't know why I played it. I think I might have gotten it for free. Alien Isolation. Oh man. This is a game I'd like to finish. This feels like one of those games that you're like, where did this come from and how did it get made? What I loved about this game was the sound design and the mechanical interfaces. Okay, it did glitch here. That stopped my progress for a little while. But the mechanical interfaces that they kept from the original Alien movie were really cool. Sound design was great. Really stressful game despite not seeing an alien till like an hour and 30 in. But stuff like this, like I don't know, I just really like the sound design. I really like the mini game design and stuff, and all this physical old computer data looking stuff. I would like to beat this eventually. It's a scary game though. It was like stressful to play, almost like kind of like Subnautica, where I'm like, is this enjoyable for me? Like, is being this stressed out fun, or am I just doing this because I'm on stream? I haven't gone back yet, but I do want to finish it. It kind of feels like it's one of those games that dropped and became like an instant classic, and then studios never learned any lessons from it. Like, no one made a game really like this afterward, but everyone loved it. Like, if I look on Steam, I'm pretty sure it's going to be overwhelmingly positive. It's on sale for $10 right now. Very positive. Okay, so I guess not overwhelmingly, but I don't know. Just feels like one of those games that kind of came and went. Everyone loved it, and then they decided not to do anything like that again. I don't know. Alien Isolation is on my pile of shame. Is that because you didn't finish it? One of my favorite bits from this game is watching John Wolfe play. He stepped away, leaving it unpaused, and for 5 minutes he was fine. Then right before he got back, the alien showed up and killed him. It's a stressful game for sure. It almost, like I said, it feels like too stressful to play, but I did like it, and I would like to finish it. I think I will put it a little above Amnesia. It felt a little more complex than Amnesia. I think I have to play more of it to form a real opinion on it. Okay, Hollow Knight. We're getting there. How much more? We're getting there. We're down to one row. Oh man, I shit on this game heavily while playing it, dude. In my defense, this game is overwhelmingly a billion positive on Steam. Yeah, I mean, bro, it's hard to argue with this. This game has a very slow start, especially for a stream where I'm like trying to entertain or be funny. The art style is amazing. Like the backgrounds and backdrops, the hand painted style is really good, but it's a slow start. This is a game that's not built for stream, and you play on your own, I think. I gotta head out. Have a good night. Yo, Moonmite, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for listening. Love you. And we'll see you next year. But I was just sitting on it heavily. If there's one thing I really hate about this game, it's not the runbacks. Dark Souls has runbacks, whatever. But the fact that when you die, you have to re-farm health from bad guys before you have full health again. Like, that's such bullshit. And I don't know if something comes in to help you with that later. This is just a game I'm gonna have to play on my own. It's clearly like good. It's clearly got a vision. It just wasn't a stream game, I think. Yeah. I think that's it. Like, it's clearly got some, and I love how many hidden and weird areas there seem to be, but I did not get to experience the peak of Hollow Knight. So I'm gonna put it at the bottom of good game. Like, I will get to it eventually. I'm sorry. I could play this game about years ago. I've never played it, or I could replay Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodlines. Dude, that's what this whole stream is about, is me just clearing out my backlog, and you guys just occasionally tune in to watch me clear out my backlog. I have this game to play. What time is it now? 9:25. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm sorry if it's too late. I tried Hollow Knight. Sad to admit, I suck at it. I'm one of the few who hates the art style, and I don't know why. I know a lot of love was put into it. I respect it, but it's not appealing to me. That's totally fair opinion. I think it's important to recognize when something has had a lot of love put into it, but you can still admit it's not for you. I think like that's a higher level of understanding is you know, seeing that something has quality, just not quality for you. That's totally fair. You haven't played Bloodlines? No, I have not. I don't even know if you're talking to me. But anyway, Hollow Knight, pretty game. Get to it someday. Whatever. Hotline Miami. I really loved this game when I played it. And then I never played it again. So I don't know what's wrong with me. This is just a really fun, unique top-down, I don't even know what to call it. Shooter, beat 'em up, like rapid fire difficult game. I have no idea. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Really fast paced. I think this does a great job of making, like, a lot of games try to make combat feel fast paced, but they kind of, you know, that's a really hard thing to do. This game does it exceptionally. Somehow the gore hits really different despite being like 2D. Like the gore is really visceral, which is another impressive thing. Like I'm not sure how they did that where you feel like, holy shit, man, like you're really killing people here, even though you're just watching like little 2D people. Soundtrack is awesome. I still didn't go back and finish it. I would like to. I don't know why. So certainly a good game. And I liked it a lot. This is why I love streams on YouTube. I prefer playing card games and turn-based stuff, but I love watching fast-paced stuff. That's totally fair. Hollow Knight games are peak. Just gotta beat it. This game has a Wii port. GTA clone, maybe a little. It's definitely unique. I never played the old isometric GTAs, so that could be more true. I liked it. I want to go back. Just haven't made time to. Let's see. I think I would like this category is basically like I want to get back to want to finish. Good game, want to finish. Braid I have finished. Or I'm just getting too complicated. Whatever. Good game or want to finish. I would rather finish Hotline right after Amnesia, I think. If I was gonna do it. Game being gory to disturbing degree for a 2D game is so peak. Fallout 1 and 2 are like that. Yeah, I have those. I own those too. I kind of want to play them. I left when you're on an hour, bro. You gotta lock in. I can't help it. I just keep talking about shit. Bro, change the category almost to the end. This is still correct. Like this whole category is good games or I want to finish them. Like that fits for all of this. I think LA Noire goes at the bottom though, because it's the least interesting because it's unfailable. Okay. Closing in. Lock in, skate. So I'm gonna take an aside on this. One is I like skateboarding. I skateboard in real life. Here's my amazing character. Which is why I made a video on this game. And it's kind of funny because I do feel like, you know, I know enough about YouTube that I could just trend hop and like hate on random shit and like make a decent enough video and get these good views because it happened to come out. I could easily trend hop and just do this shit. But then my YouTube would be about something I don't care about. And so, you know, it was nice. It was cool to get these views on something that was topical and that I also hated on. But I actually did care about skateboarding and I care about like Dexter or something. And I care about AI. So I try and keep my channel things I care about without just trend hopping. And this just happened to be something I did care about. That being said, it's mega ass. I don't know how they fumbled this so hard. There was zero reason that this couldn't be like a faithful skate game to skate culture. And like, I just don't know why they did it like this. I don't know why they were trying to do mass appeal when skateboarding already has mass appeal, which the Tony Hawk games proved and the skate games proved they were already really popular. So I don't know why they thought they needed AI bots and like city councilors and like this ultra clean, ugly art style. I'm pretty confident like the graffiti in this game is like AI generated, and it just has such an ugly, stale look. If we talk about Silent Hill and how everything has intent, everything in this has like zero intent. Like everything looks like the fucking AI made it. It looks like flat Hollywood lighting. That's the craziest thing. It's a video game. Like, look at this shit. It's just so bland and soulless. And I could easily, the skateboarding in this game is pretty solid. Like, that's fair. And I could play this game and just vibe and go on like little ramps and rails and, you know, waste a few hours of time. But I just so refuse to support EA in any way. Like, I don't even want to be a number on their player count, which the player count for this is very funny. You know, I'm not crazy. They had a fucking 134,000 and I fumbled it into barely 5,000 or 3,000 playing a few minutes ago. Like, this game is just bad. It's like a horrifically early access, glitchy piece of shit. It's just so sad that like this is what they cranked it out into. The other thing that some people said on my video, which was that I actually agree with, and it's that Skate 3 was actually kind of the death of the franchise. And I do agree. Skate 3 changed it from like skateboarding to like big gimmicky tricks, which is what the general populace likes. They like doing these big gimmicky ramp things and not like skateboarding. So I understand where it went, but it is kind of funny that like Skate 3 was already kind of the downfall. And then this is just, I don't know, this was just development hell. This is just like, at a certain point, you got to draw the line and be like, I'm not going to support this. I don't even want to be someone on the player count because it's just so antithetical to anything that it's trying to emulate. I just don't understand why they fumbled this so bad. Undertale and not good. Zero feel. I'm sorry, Robo. What do you think of the Tony Hawk remakes? I didn't play them, but if they're faithful to the original, they're faithful. It's funny because Tony Hawk is the original like gimmick game, like skate game. Like, you're grinding on power lines in the first Tony Hawk. Like, you're doing insane shit that's not possible. And then Skate, made by Danny Way instead of Tony Hawk, was like the skateboarding game that promoted realism and like real skateboarding. So it's just kind of sad that they eventually found themselves copying Tony Hawk and going as unrealistic as possible to attract, you know, essentially TikTok clippers. Like, that's what they love, is like the big mega ramp stunt that you watch on TikTok. Like, it's just a clip generator. It's not anything real. It's just kind of depressing. I don't know. It's very sad, very missed opportunity. Sometimes I hate checking on the skate subreddit just to see, and people are just always pissed off. It's so funny. It's early access, but it has a fully working store. This is like a perfect amalgamation of just like everything predatory in games. I feel like big piece of shit. Oh, I forgot to rank it. But the reason I covered it is because I do like skateboarding, and I did like the skate games. It's not as bad as Despair. Let's be real. It's not quite as bad as. It's right above that. You should play Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk. Okay, I'll add that to my end. At the end, I'm gonna ask whoever's left in the stream to give me game recommendations for next year, and also just general recommendations. Well, we got to get through it. Shit, guys, I'm gonna finish by 10 o'clock my time. I'm sorry if you're up late. I'm so sorry. Mouthwashing. This was a game I enjoyed playing all of it on stream. Very interesting story, very well written moral dilemma story. I love a good moral dilemma. The graphic style, it's funny because I really liked it, but I feel like it's almost similar to Golden Light. But I don't know, I just liked it. It's a nice graphic style. It fits in right. If I have one critique, I like a little bit more game in my video game. This is essentially like a walkthrough narrative. There's not much like gameplay other than walking. That's just me. I understand. I like unique experiences. It was a good experience. I liked it. It was a good story. Ultimately, I just wish there was a little more like gameplay in it, if that was one thing. However, I had a good discussion. Cool, deep story, interesting story. And This is the type of moral dilemma that I kind of feel like The Last of Us lines up with, whereas if you try to make like a Mouthwashing 2, like you're just kind of like shitting on, you're just kind of shitting on the original, because at that point you're going to have to align yourself somewhere and or like solve things that were always meant to be left up to the viewer. But this is a good game. I understand why it was praised. I'm thankful to, did Lena recommend this? I think Lena recommended this. Lena or Robo. Sorry if I'm forgetting. I did finish it. I don't know if it's fully in peak. I think I would put it above Papers, Please, right under Braid. I like Braid a little bit more for the gameplay. But solid game. Solid game. You'd hate Life is Strange if you like having gameplay in your game. Yeah. No, I don't know. That's a personal one. But I understand that, like, you know, you want, there is a medium between straight up games and movies where like you want it to be interactive, but you don't want the player to have to do too much. Just not quite my style. Okay. Buckshot Roulette. Good game. Fine. No. Oh wait, hold on. I'm reading the wrong notes. Bad game. No, this game was fun. I think I mostly play with viewers. The problem with it is it's just very buggy. Definitely needs a nice patch. It's like horribly optimized. I think I had to apply like a weird Steam fix before I did it. The balance is way off. Some items are way too fucking strong in multiplayer. You can deny people their turns. I feel like it's just kind of like it was made quickly and then abandoned, which like I get it, but I don't know. I think it had more potential. This feels like a beta, like if Balatro was like a super beta, like that's what this looked like, where it needs a lot more polish and a lot more balance. But I did enjoy playing with you guys, and I do want to play with friends. I think I'll put it in the top of the not good category. It had some things going for it, but I wouldn't put it in the good and bad yet. It needs quite a bit more polish. Okay, Don't Starve. Oh, I'm glad Hell Schwartz is here. Hell Schwartz left some comment that I'm gonna paraphrase in the Discord that was like, I didn't realize how much it would, as someone with like mega autism about a game, I didn't realize how badly it would hurt to watch someone play a game that I love poorly. Which was like this entire stream. And I'm impressed that Hell Schwartz made it through this, because I was struggling immensely. But I really like this game. It's got a cool like Tim Burton-esque style. It's like it felt like an easier Long Dark, like an easier to pick up Long Dark, and it also felt like it had better progression, or like more obvious progression than the Long Dark, because it's got like this side menu that lets you see what you want to craft. Seemed like something cool you could build, like essentially just an alternate Minecraft, different but similar. I do like the permadeath design, like I said, for Long Dark. It's like an old school respected indie gem. But I doubt I'll go back to it. It's just like not quite a game for me. Maybe if I discovered it when it came out. I will put it above. I'll put it at the top of good, but not for me. Like if I was gonna go back to one of these games, there's actually, yeah. If I was gonna go back to these games, I'd probably order it more like that. Subnautica, I'm just too much of a coward. I don't even love the game. I just know how to play it. Person who doesn't even like the game. Silent Hill 2 less than Undertale? Wait, where did I put this? I did not do that. Do not lie. OJ tastes good. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. I guess it works for the last stream of the year to be longer. Amnesia the Bunker. I believe Signal recommended this one. Oh, Signal recommendation. Surprised it wasn't filled with text and paragraphs. Man, this was a fantastic game. Peak mentions. No, this was a really good one. I enjoyed it a lot as I was playing. I was pretty bad at it because every game you guys watch me play, I'm going to be really bad at, because I'm trying to entertain and I'm reading chat and I'm trying to play it. So it's like it's the ultimate boomer like trinity that just makes horrific gameplay. So I enjoyed you guys watching me, but wow, the sound design in this game, if I can praise one thing about it, the sound design had me about to shit my pants. Like every creak and movement feels like you're about to be obliterated by the mole man. The concept and setting, like the World War II bunker, is such a strong setting for this. And I love that they give you a weapon instead of like Amnesia the Dark Descent. But the weapon's not that effective. Like, dude, I just thought this game was extremely good. It seemed like it had a really nice depth of mechanics. And I actually bought it on Steam after, because I played it free from Epic Games, and then I bought it on Steam to try and support it, and because I wanted the achievements. I absolutely want to go through and finish this one. And I'll definitely play it again. I think this is a good example of like well, maybe this is an okay example of like this game absolutely has the tagline for like a B movie. It's like, oh, horrific mole man experiment in a World War I bunker. Did I say World War II? I'm sorry. In a World War bunker. Like that sounds like a B movie, but it's scary as fuck. Like there's no reason any concept can't be a strong execution of the concept. And that's how I feel about this. Like they could have easily phoned it in here and just been like, oh, it's like stupid or quirky, or especially if it was a movie. Maybe I'm getting lost on this point, but this just feels like something where it's like, dude, this is a like solid concept and extremely well executed. Like you can execute anything really well. Maybe that point got lost. Maybe that wasn't the best game to make this point on, but hopefully you get the gist. The replayability seemed really strong. I kind of wanted to find the part where I saw some of the monster. This game is scary, man. This game was seriously scaring me. But in a good way, not in a Subnautica way where I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. So I absolutely want to play this. I think I'll play this again on stream. On stream, you said you weren't going to go back to it because it was too scary. Yeah, but then all the mechanics are so like interesting that I really want to go back to it. So the bunker, I'm going to rate pretty high. I really like this one. I will put it at peak. See, all these games are games I continued playing after, but this is like the top of... Okay, now we'll put it at the top of good game I want to finish. Won't quite put it in peak yet. More like kill a chicken, you know? I'm out here putting my whole pussy on the line for y'all. Okay? You have to respect me for that. Chicken whale. Okay. Oh my... Wait, I didn't rate Slime Rancher. Good but not for me. Like we'll put it at bottom of good from not for me. Okay. Oh, that's Twitch. Outer Wilds. Man, this game has insane fucking reviews on Steam. This makes me so curious. Like that is not nothing. And what I will say is it was already, you know, within the first hour, it was already a really unique experience. You could tell there were some unique mechanics put in it. And essentially this game tells you, it's like, just go out and explore. Just go out and explore whatever you want and kind of figure out the mystery of the universe. And I think that's a really cool concept. I don't think it's a great stream game. I think that was the problem. But I think it's a really cool game to play on your own and figure it out. I do want to go back. I want to unravel the mystery. I want to explore the worlds and the universe. And the mechanics seemed really interesting. And everyone says it's like such a fantastic story that I really want to understand it. I just don't think it was quite a good stream game. It was very slow paced. And I thought it was a puzzle game. There was quite a bit less mechanics in it than I thought. I wish LA Noire was more like this. Like go out and explore and solve mysteries and you might get them right or wrong. I don't know if that's a weird thing to say because there's such different games. But this felt like something where if you're not willing to put in the time to figure it out, you're just not going to figure it out. And I think that's kind of a cool idea. I definitely want to go back and finish this one. So I'll put it at the top, right below Amnesia. Just not quite a good stream game, I think. What do we want? Spore. Worst stream of the year? Maybe. Every once in a while, this game was fucking in OBS, this game decided to absolutely shit its pants and give everyone a complete like seizure attack in OBS. I have no idea why. It was horrific. The game was not good. The game was boring. The beginning was kind of fun, and then once I got on land, like, dog, this was the worst stream ever. Holy shit. But it was also really funny just because everything was such a shit show. I really want to find a part where it like was going. I think that looks. I'm not able to find a part where the stream was shitting its pants, but for some reason OBS was like, it was just triggering seizure alerts like every 5 minutes, and it just seemed like kind of an old PC. Like, it looks like The Sims, right? Like, it's just so stupid. I don't know. I don't have much to say about this game. Very cool creation mechanics. I love how you can create a creature and it'll make it like work no matter what. Everything else was bad. Oh, okay. Drake got a clip of it. Hold on. Why is this in? Here we go.
This game's sending me some type of moral message.
It would start doing this.
Caesar, nightmare.
I'm sorry for everyone who's seizing in chat right now, but holy shit, bro, it was doing that constantly, and I don't know why. It's just a mega piece of shit. But I was like, it also like was seriously making me laugh during the, like, so this was like an enjoyable stream for me. I don't know if this was an enjoyable stream to watch, but I was laughing. This game is ultimately a huge piece of poo-poo garbage, so I'll put it slightly above Devil's Share. You know what? I would rather play Devil's Share than Spore. That legit hurt my eyes. Dude, it was fucked up. Okay. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Finally made it after I finally... Okay, Lena bought this game for me. I felt so bad. I did not play it for almost a full year. There were probably many discounts. Lena essentially bought a stock high and then watched it go down in price and was like, I could have fucking bought the stock at this price. And that's what she did when she gave me this game. But Lena, I really appreciate it. And this is a very impressive remake. Like almost like you're like, how did this even get done this well? Like, it's so faithfully done while also adding quite a bit of new content. And you're like, is this even possible to remake? I didn't know this was possible to remake something good. Like, I feel like it was always going to be bad. But it's really good so far. I've just made it to the hospital. I haven't finished it. I apologize. I think I got past like the windy suburb section they added, which was good. It's good. It's harder. It's certainly harder than the other Silent Hill. I've been struggling running out of health a little bit. The pyramid boss head fight, the pyramid head boss fight. I need to drink water. Was much better, and I've heard the other boss fights are much better. If there's one thing I'm gonna say about it, it's about that intent. It's about that damn artistic intent. And in the original Silent Hill, the use of fixed cameras adds a lot of intent because you're essentially a movie director placing your camera and you're putting it where you want and you're creating the vibe you want. And I think about on the run down to Silent Hill, how the camera is placed. It kind of gives this sense of unease and these wide shots. And once you decide at the beginning of the game, hey, it's going to be third person, it's going to be modernized for the whole game, you've instantly lost every fixed camera placement intent. And so that's one nitpick I have where it's like, doesn't quite have as much soul. Not to be a boomer. Obviously, there's a lot of upgrades in it. But once you go third person cam the whole time, you're losing that artistic intent. So that's one thing I like a little bit more about the original is the fixed camera placement. Not necessarily the tank controls, but you do lose a little bit of that in the remake. Man, it looks great. It's a fantastic remake so far. I'm really impressed by it. They don't go overboard with the white cloth equals yellow paint Like I was lost a little bit in the apartment complex. That's my one nitpick about it, is the fixed cam still lost a little bit of intent by just saying, okay, we're going to be modern, we're going to be third person the whole game. I don't think they should have changed it. I think they should have, I think this was the right way to go. That's just my one criticism. Silent Hill 2, really well done. Excited to finish it. Want to finish, I will put it I just really like Braid. This is the puzzle game in me, putting it slightly above the Silent Hill remake. The Abstract Daddy boss fight. Oh, Abstract Daddy. I could not remember what that was called. Remake is maybe my favorite boss fight. Did you ever play any Resident Evil? No, Hell Schwartz. We will absolutely be playing Resident Evils this year. Especially the originals. The camera with the stairs that go on forever. Yeah, certain things like that. Certain things like looking through the crack. Like, I think in one part in the hotel, the camera is put in the dilapidated kitchen, and you're watching James walk through like debris, and like certain parts of it. I don't know. There's just certain shots that are really nice in the original that, third person just removes from the game. Is this a GIF that I put in? Do you guys see this flashing? Yeah, it is. I don't even know how I got that. I agree with you on the fixed camera placement, but the amount of visual stuff they added absolutely yeah, I think it's a fantastic remake. I don't mean to put it down at all. I just think that's one thing. When you remake something, when you modernize something, you're probably losing out on something else, but you can make up for it with stuff like better boss fights, stuff like added content. You can say the same thing about old versus new God of War games. The swooping and zoomed out camera in the original showing you the scale of the bosses. I've never actually played any God of War Dire Human, but I like to. I never had a PlayStation growing up. I love fixed cameras. I just want the tank controls to be sharp. Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 1 had a little too much momentum and input lag for me. I didn't interpret it as putting it down. No worries. I think most of us here understand that, it's like a beginner understanding of media to not want to criticize it at all. I think criticism is part of the love that you give it. Okay, Control. Speaking of criticism, Lena, I think you missed this game. I did not care for it, and I was kind of baffled how this game was up for a Game of the Year award when I really did not think it was anything special. To me, I was playing through it. The mechanics didn't seem very new or fresh. The setting was a little bit dry, which, that could be intent. That's fine. The mystery or whatever, didn't find super interesting. I just thought this was a very okay game. I didn't think it was necessarily bad. I was kind of baffled because I would think my expectations were a lot higher. I don't really know how this was up for a Game of the Year. I apologize to offend the Control fans. It did also have a bit of millennial writing in the cutscenes. I'm sorry. The sarcasm, the not committing to anything genuine, the oh my gosh, I just did that with my mind or whatever type stuff. I just wasn't quite feeling this one. I don't know. It's certainly decent looking. Maybe I just contradicted myself because I said I didn't like the style. I don't really care for the brutalist style of the building, but I just was not quite feeling this one. I don't know if I'll go back and beat it. Maybe if I get pretty deep on my backlog, and maybe my expectations were just a little too high. I don't know. Did not care for Control very much. So I'm going to put that at the top of not good. It was certainly better than maybe good. You know what? I got to be faithful. I wouldn't even call it good from not for me. I didn't care this one. I didn't care for this one. I like Quantum Break only after I realized that you need Internet Explorer installed. See the included TV show. Same franchise as Control. I like how abstract it is. It's definitely not for everyone. Bro, recreated Meg. I think I felt like I was missing something, and maybe I didn't get far enough into the game, but in my opinion, a game should be able to hook you within 2 hours, and I did play it for 2 hours, so if I didn't like it at the end of that, it's the chance that it's gonna get me later is a lot lower. Okay, Half-Life. We're on the last two games. Holy soul. Like, dude, this game this game has so much soul, dude. And I don't even mean to be a boomer at that. Like, right from the start, you can just feel that like there were serious nerds making this game who just loved game development. Like, every bit about it feels very like they just really wanted to craft the best experience for the player. And one thing I really love about the old games is when the voice lines start and you can hear like the crackling of the wave file. And this game absolutely has that. That adds so much, like, I don't know, just nice nostalgia to it. The physics are crazy impressive for 1998. I can't believe this was made in 1998. Like, it's such a modern feeling game when you play it. It feels like a modern boomer shooter, which is funny because 1998 is like the original boomer shooter. I do want to finish this at some point. Like, this is just a very modern game for 98. Like, it's hard to believe it was made that early. And then, you know, I know Silent Hill 1 was limited by the console, but this game looks like 100 times better being made on PC. So, really good game. I recommend anyone who's a fan of shooters check out Half-Life because, like, it feels incredibly modern. I think the Chungus writing came as a response to the incredibly edgy Spider-Man 3-ass writing in the 2000s, but it's been a decade of everything being ironing, poison, sanitizing. I'm getting tired of it. Yeah, I think, you know, styles come and go, and we are at the end of, we're kind of at the end of Marvel writing. People are tired of it. It's like, I consider it like Joss Whedon writing. It certainly was like unique and funny when he was doing Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Firefly, but it's run its course. I think everything in moderation, right? Like, just Joss Whedon doing it was fine. When every studio feels the need to do it, no longer fun. I refuse to play these games until they announce a 3 because I'll get mad if it's peak. Honestly, Thick Boy, the story is just like fine in these. Like, I barely remember the story, but the gameplay is peak. You should just play it anyway. I think what really, when people talk about Half-Life, they're talking about gameplay. I'm sure some people want a conclusion to the story, but it's really like how in this one and in 2, they really push the envelope of like what's possible in a video game and how you can problem solve in a video game. They really want you to watch this comp DVD video in your sidebar. This is the face of comp DVD, bro. This is who's calling you a baby killer. I'm still subscribed to that channel because every once in a while I want to see something interesting from it, but I don't even think I've watched a DVD video in a few months. Who am I still subscribed to? Aughts, Hens, and Comp DVD. Cope. That's probably the main 4. I don't think I watch any of their stuff, really. Plus, you can find out where Skibidi Toilet came from. That's very true. Anyway, this had major soul. Oh my gosh, guys, we're at the fucking end. Good game. I want to finish this. I put this right under Silent Hill 2. I'll probably finish this first and then hit this. This is a mixed category for sure because I did finish these 2. Okay, Iron Lung. I didn't know what to put for the thumbnail here. There was not much available. Good game. A little shorter than I expected. Okay, good game. Maybe that's being a little generous. Good clicking simulator experiment. Like, it's enough to do for an hour, but ultimately you're just kind of moving a thing on a grid. I think I ruined this for myself by playing it on stream. I think this is a game you like play alone, you know, with loud headphones and kind of immerse yourself and get scared. But because I played it on stream, like, it just wasn't that scary. It had a fun ending. I won't spoil for anyone who wants to play it, but ultimately I kind of just played it because I had it. I bought it for cheap. It's an indie game, and there's a movie coming out. I'll probably go see the movie to support, you know, an more indie creator of Markiplier. Ultimately, I would say get this on like a mega sale. It's like an hour experience, and then probably another hour to get the 100% on it. Where would I put it? Lightly above Walden. Baba Is You kind of deserves to be. this is a weird category because certainly, this is a weird category. We're just gonna live with it. Walden being this high up is cool. You're right. It is above these, which is kind of ridiculous. Okay, hold on. I need to talk about the last part, which is the YouTube games. Did you guys know I played YouTube games? I don't even have a rank for these. They'll go like pretty close to poo-poo garbage tier. I played all these fucking fuck-ass games on YouTube. Hopefully you sobered up. You were still drunk when you talked about Silent Hill. These games are like all like the ultimate like I don't think I'm overusing this word. These are like the ultimate like slop games because they don't have any point. They're just like weird like little dopamine boosts, but they don't mean anything. They don't do anything. They're just like try again and your number goes a little higher, but your number doesn't even mean anything. It's like the ultimate like waste your child's time game. Like these weird ass mobile game ads. They're almost like evil, I think. They're so badly made. At one point I fell off this zip line. I don't even think you're supposed to be able to do that right here. And it's just like a weird thing to like, you know, stunt kids' development is what it feels like. You know? Like kids should be playing a fucking Game Boy Advance where the developers at least tried to do something. These are like literal slop YouTubers. Like when you watch a video on like the downfall of fucking Ohio Burger King or something, like some bullshit that you have never cared about, won't affect your life at all, and you'll forget in 3 seconds. Like that's what these games are. It's like just complete garbage to fill your space. I know it sounds like I'm being harsh on them, but I actually think these games are kind of evil. Like that kids would play these instead of playing like Pokemon or something that's like would create memories, because these can't, there's no way these create memories. Like these are horrific games. I think it's time to start being even more dramatic and mean about slop. Like you got to stand up to slop. You can't just be like, you know, they're kids. It's like kids deserve better than this. In this game I made poop ice cream. It was lagging the entire time and I made poop ice cream and covered it in cockroaches. Like, is this what we think the children deserve for video games? Wow, brother, what do you think about the Thursday night football game? I don't know. Football has not interested me because the Dolphins are so fucking bad that it makes me depressed to look at any other bit of the season. But I bandwagoned the Rams, so I hope they won. Remember when phone games used to be good? Even Temple Run has more intent than these, dude. These are just like fucking awful, man. These games are evil and are slop. I just think you gotta draw the line, dude. You gotta, even Doodle Jump and Monster Game, you know, I think they have more intent than these. These are really, you gotta go play these to understand what I'm talking about. They're so poorly made and they're so like just pure time wasters. Like there's not even high scores. You know, in Doodle Jump there's a high score. You can compare it to your friends. These are literally just like continue doing thing until you reach other, like there's nothing going on, dude. I don't know. Piss me off. Fuck this game. Stupid ass YouTube. They're also clearly ported poorly from mobile games, so I would put those at the bottom of poo garbage. Holy shit, guys, we fucking made it. We fucking made it. We gotta reassess. So you're right. We have Silent Hill too low. I apologize. Can we make good but not, maybe good but not for me should be above good and bad. Fuck. But Silent Hill was good for me. Struggling. We're right at the end, guys. I just gotta perfect this list. Good game, want to finish. I'm not gonna make a whole new fucking good for its category. You called Silent Hill 4 out of 10. Drek, if this came out in 2025, it would absolutely get negative reviews. You're joking, right? I'm sorry that the lore is no longer unique and the controls are fuck ass. Like, dude, this game pisses me off so bad. Like, I was so mad playing the end of this game. I'm not over this. It is a modern 4 out of 10. I said it was a 1999 8 out of 10. Is that not fair? The lore is no longer unique because the game already exists. No, because Stranger Things is out. They just copied Stranger Things, Jack. If this released in 2025, everyone would be like, this copied Stranger Things. Why is Walden there if you're playing? But Walden had soul. Oh, I need help on the categories. Hold on. This is right. This is the peak. High quality. Okay, let's add a very... Fuck, no, wait, hold on. Want to finish. I think we need a mid category. Soul. Okay, you're right. No, we need a soul category. You're right, Lena. Hold on. Add row above. It's green. Wait, fuck. Why are we doing this shit? Hold on. We're changing all the colors. Hold on. Blue. It's worst tier list of all time. Soul. But issues. How about that? Soul but issues. Ironline goes above that. We need to delete this category. I should have just relabeled this. Okay. Soul but issues goes above good but not for me. Is that fair enough? And we'll keep it blue. This needs to be red. No. Purple. Poo-poo garbage can be gray. What's happening? Dude, lol. What's Satan Walden? Soul but issues. Does that not describe... But they're ordered left to right, guys. So this... Obviously, Silent Hill is better than Overcast, but they both have soul but issues. Is that not fair? Is this not fair? I'm going to move down LA Noire to soul but issues. It certainly has issues. I'm going to label this quality game. Quality game, comma, want to finish. And want to finish. All right. Half-Life. What is this? I think this is a pretty fair list. I think Cook Serve Delicious. If I was like gun to my head, this is how we gotta choose. This is how you choose things in life too, by the way, guys. Say, gun to my head, would I rather do this or this? Gun to my head, I would rather play Undertale over some of these. Because it has more playability. I would rather play Control than Undertale. And I would rather play Cook Serve Delicious. Oh fuck, I would rather play Chaser over Cook Serve Delicious. Chaser. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, this is kind of poo-poo garbage. I didn't like Cook Serve Delicious. Fuck, this not good category. It's kind of a mix. It's a mixed bag. No, I'm gonna leave it. Why is Morrowind below Walden? Oh fuck, is it? Okay. Oh yeah, no, this got switched. Sorry. Soul but issues different. These are two complex categories. Gaming is complex. Gaming is complex, bro. Quality game and don't want to finish. Is that where no, because it's good. It's quality, but it's not for me. Like that's not bad. Is quality but not for me better than Soul but issues? The problem is these are essentially the same tier, but like Silent Hill would be the top of both of these tiers. But Overcast would be at the bottom of both of these tiers. don't do the oh hell no mo, bro. I think let's go down the list. Celeste, Silent Hill 2, Fallout, Steven Saucer, Balatro, Chants of Sennaar. These could all move up. Once I finish them, they could move up. Like the ones I finished are not going to move up, obviously. I would rather play Hollow Knight than Doom. Quality, but not for me. The problem is these games could be above in here, but they're just not for me. Like I recognize them. Soul, but issues. Silent Hill has issues, man. I cannot get around the fact that I dreaded playing Silent Hill when I was trying to finish it. Like I was like, fuck, I gotta play Silent Hill, man. Like you shit talked all night and talked about Seymour attention. But then I thought about it. It was like the long dark where I thought about it. I can't get around the fact of the emotions Silent Hill caused me, and the emotion was that fuck, I don't want to play this. I wish I could watch a walkthrough of this instead of playing this, but I'm gonna force myself to fucking fight Sybil for the 20th time and run through pterodactyls. Okay, how many people are here? 18. All right, 18 viewers. I would like, if you have any feedback on this year of games, 1, any feedback, 2, any game recommendations, 3, anything you'd like to see in 2026. I'll probably start at mid-January. I really enjoyed streaming. Like, I don't think I really took any breaks throughout this because I was just enjoying it, whether, you know, there was 5 or 30 people in stream. Like, I just like playing through these games and experiencing them. Like, even if they're bad, maybe not despair as much. So that's what I like to do, but I also still want to do something that people want to see, like a little more than YouTube videos. I'll make a YouTube video on something no one gives a shit. I don't know if I'll stream something that no one gives a shit about. So I want to know, A, what you'd like to see next year. B, any recommendations. I would really like to try some new indie titles that release next year. I noticed that none of these games released in 2025. I would like to play some 2026 games next year. And then C, there will be a best of 2025 video coming out that covers a lot of these just funny moments and stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. My feedback is, if you didn't like Morrowind, try again. Dude, I don't think that's a stream game. That's a game that you invest yourself in. Like, watching that stream would be like watching paint dry, man. Wagyu, you need Frost in here to back you up, Wagyu, the other Morrowind lover. And Thick Boy likes Morrowind. I think Thick Boy has I think Thick Boy said they had thousands of hours. My 2 recommendations for now is Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, Skating Platformer, and Signalis. Okay, I have heard about Signalis. I'm writing both of those down. Actually, fuck it, I'll just wishlist them right now. I'll wishlist whatever you say. Ooh, waiting for a sale on this. Ah, fuck. Shit, calm down. That was loud as hell. Dumbass autoplay. I do have a few. Oh, this is already on my wish list. I do have a few. I might post my wish list. I do have a few 2026 games that I'm interested in. This Inkblood, Drowned Lake, Holston, Shark Dentist, Object Impermanence, Quite a Ride. I saw some clips of all these and I thought they looked interesting. Bendy in the what's up, Updrive? Welcome to the stream. Bendy in the Drink Machine is S tier. Stop trolling. I don't even have that on here, but you know what? I'll wish list just for you. Oh shit, it's $2? I'll fucking buy this right now. Actually, I think I own this. I think it was on Epic Games. I think I own this. One, drop Braid down because Soldier Boy said it was garbage. Soldier Boy, he does not influence my opinion. All right, good night. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's. Yo, Dim Visual. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you want to head out now, we're pretty much done. Just getting some recommendations and seeing what we want to do for 2026. Really appreciate everyone watching. More videos coming, as always. I still like this channel. I know I didn't make as much content this year, but now that I'm kind of done with Dexter, sorry, Dexter took up too much of my time this year. I am very proud of this video, but it took up too much time. More game stuff coming soon, I believe. So yeah, I only made 12 videos this year, 1 per month, and not all of them were peak, but I'll stand behind all of them. More videos coming for sure. Slay the Princess. Overwhelmingly positive. Like the looks of that. Like the art style. Will go on the wish list. So when you play Harvester, I believe I bought Harvester. Did I? I feel like I did. I'm pretty sure I bought this game. Ignore. This was free, guys. This was free. Yeah, I did buy Harvester. Okay, we have that. When do we get more VTuber news? I don't, dude, they're pissed at me for that one. That's like my lowest liked video. The pedophiles, they were mad at me. I was gonna show you a comment. Where is it? Let's find it. Oh, sorry, it's all Dexter. I should have gone to the video. Here we go. At Kill Whale, respectfully, but calling VTubers pedophiles is such a lazy cop-out. If you don't understand it, then don't comment on it. You're just insulting people for no reason, especially with Gotel. This guy completely misunderstood me. I was calling fans of VTubers pedophiles. The VTubers themselves are simply pedophile baiters. But I think this video has like 90% likes, and most of my other videos have like 98. They don't, the pedophiles, they don't like that video. I said, I want to look at my little girls. Okay. Look up playthrough. There's one part that's kind of confusing, extremely unique. Okay. Sorry, did I miss Fatal Frame? Okay, I'm sorry. I want to grab these recommendations before you guys all go to sleep. Just Fatal Frame 1. This looks like some anime shit. This looks anime. Okay, I'll do this one. I'll research that and find the right one. It's not on Steam. Okay. Okay, but then the original. That'll remind me then. Okay, I'll write it down on their list instead. The wish list will remind me. Oh, shit. Okay. Caput Mortem. Guys, if I'm missing one, just retype it. Because I do want all of them. Oh. It's looking interesting. Looks like Amnesia. Very positive reviews. Japanese girl must be anime. That's yeah. I can't even visit Japan. I'm like, oh my gosh, this whole place is filled with anime people. I'll have to pull out my accent for this one. Alice Madness Returns, or how EA fucked over one of their best artists. I've not heard about that. Like I said, I'm catching up. Ooh, 249. Might pick that one up soon. Is there some weird niche of VTubers or something? Dude. Smite 40, come out from under your rock. Smite 430. I hate to be the one to inform you about this. The internet is full of pedophiles. I'm so sorry. I know you had this perfect idyllic version of the internet that was just my stream and whatever games you like to play, and it turns out there's all these people who watch adult women pretend to be little girls. Okay. Ignoring my recommendations. I'm sorry, Wagyu. Tossed out STP as well as South of Midnight. Alice Madness Returns, Ultra Kill. Okay, STP. Say what STP is. South of Midnight and Ultra Kill.
Now, focus.
Xbox. Very positive. I've never heard of this game. Ultra Kill. I think I might have Ultra Kill already. I'm in the when Monkey likes something and I just like kind of want to dislike it. So I feel about Ultra Kill. Slay the Princess. You got that one. Okay, yeah, Slay the Princess did look interesting for sure. But yeah, if you guys find out about a upcoming indie game, it does help. I hate to be the trend follower. Certainly helps get views if I play something modern. But I'll play whatever. But if something modern is good, I'd love to talk about it. Okay. I think that is it. Maybe if you stop doing the accent. I don't know if I'm about to. And then Resident Evil. Certainly the Resident Evils will be coming next year. at least 1 or 2, and probably Silent Hill 3 once I finish the remake. I'm gonna take this little break until mid-January to like play games and not really work on videos as much. Have you heard of that indie game called Claire Obscura? That looks like some anime bullshit. I don't want to play that. All right. Great year of streams. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed watching, and I hope you enjoyed this final long ass stream. Yo! Oh, yeah. Wait, can we get the image? Oh, where is he? Where is he? There he is. There he is. Oh, yeah. All right. I hope everyone has a good Christmas. Happy New Year. Thank you for sticking around, Lena. I know it's everyone's bedtime. Good night. Have a good one. Love you all. Goodbye.